How's it going, guys? Welcome to Summer Jam, top 4 for KOF 15. My name is Anna Monk, and I'm joined with me by
Dynamic Focus's own Pulse. Monk.
How's it
Finally
going,
on the mic with you, brother.
Yes,
Finally
sir.
on the mic with you.
Yes, sir. We're going to get some good KOF action tonight.
Yeah, it's been a little bit since I was over here in the SNK world, but it feels good to be back, man.
Yeah.
We've got an exciting top 4 filled with some great matches.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Up first, we got Yurikov versus Crazy Masterhand. This is going to be Yurikov from Jersey versus Masterhand. I'm pretty sure he's from Philly.
Yeah, he's somewhere in like the string of the East Coast.
String.
Yeah, because there's the DMV, and you go up, there's Philly, there's New Jersey, there's New York. He's somewhere in that string because he's played. I've seen him here at multiple events. He's played Tau in a couple of brackets before. I think he may have came down to Xanadu for something at one point as well.
I believe so. I had heard it. Yeah. He's been putting in a lot of work. I've known him from the KOF 14 days, and coming from KOF 14, his improvement has been insane to this game. He has gotten a lot better. You love to see it, man. A lot of leveling up going on. But will it be enough to deal with Yurikov? Probably the person favored to win this whole tournament. We'll see right now.
Yeah, legacy player. Not, no one here on the East. The name is not anything new. Or who is that? We all know who Yurikov is out here. And he's, easily one of the most dominant players on the East. Takes sets off some of the strongest in Mexico. Like, he puts in probably the most work out of most of the East Coast players in NA.
Yes, he's definitely somebody who grinds the game hardcore. So, coming up, we got Isla versus Benny on the point match. Okay. So Isla, a character again who loves to rely on her tricky movement to kind of get in and out. Yuri is a very aggressive player, though, so he likes to take advantage of his mix-ups.
Yeah, I definitely think it fits his style. He likes to stay in your face and pressure you until you crash.
Yeah, he's gotten very good with this character. A character that he just picked up not that long ago, but the improvement is very evident. Ooh, nice. So she can cancel her run and then do grab mix-ups.
Yeah, the run stop.
Yeah,
the run stop off the stand CD. Beautiful.
So it takes that pretty quickly.
Yeah, gets the cross-up taco, confirms off the 2B, gets the kill combo.
Just a built-in taco in her heavy kick. Like, why?
I like her because, with the Yuri, you have to hold, you have to make sure you hold the right.
Hold the direction,
It's the lazy man's taco.
Yeah, it's great.
Okay, gets the
for Yuri, anyway.
cross-up JV, gonna cash out with the EX for the reset.
Nice.
Fireball.
Nice little Oki pressure situation. Now ready to tech those grabs. Pressure is a little overwhelming early on.
Gotta block your dome.
Oh, Jenny gets a
crouch at the last second. Good way to avoid the taco.
Oh, doesn't get all of it. It's okay, though. We get American resets. Okay.
Delay.
Safe jump setup. Let's see what we got here. Okay.
Oh, get off me!
Oh, goes for the double taco.
I like that he chose. I like that he chose to hyper hop over to get out of the corner instead of trying to normal hop and try and inch his way out. It was smart. Got to use those different types of jumps, man. They're there for a reason.
There's defensive jumps, and then there's Yuri jumps where he is all up in your face trying to hit you. All right, so he's running a train right now on his team.
Yeah, he's cooking with the Isla right now. Okay, EX command throw.
Okay.
Oh, safe jump.
It.
Yes, sir. Up kick.
Should be a kill if he doesn't drop it. There you go.
Leaderless, too.
So no OCB out here. Let's see if the Kyo could get some momentum going and try to make this comeback.
Oh, he's playing Luan today?
Yes, yeah.
I remember he was playing, I think last week he was playing a lot of Yuri.
Ooh, very nice. He was ready for the run.
Level 2, cashing out.
It's nice damage in the corner. What's next?
Guard roll back, gets the throw.
Very smart.
Cross up.
Not block the cross. He's on the other side now.
I love that she the whip kick that she can hold it and then dash cancel with it. That's one of my favorite things about the character.
It's very tricky to deal with if you're not ready for it.
Oh,
great shatter strike. This is going to take him all the way to the corner and do a lot of damage.
Rambo super, nice.
Saves a bar. Okay.
Takes the corner pressure.
Nice grab.
Yeah, delay jabs into the throw. Ooh! As we just talked about, the whip kick, the whip kick cancels, dash cancels.
You know what I just realized? He plays two characters that have that in Isla and her. Yeah. Characters that have a little dash thing that they could just cancel and then just get a grab after it.
Hey man, and in this game especially, KOF movement is so important. Like I remember when I was learning the game, it felt so weird, and then when you really learn how to move, it's like the game opens up to you.
Yes, movement is very important for KOF, especially you're knowing your jumping options for people trying to get into the game. All right, so here we go, round 2. Let's see if Crazy could adapt a little bit better to this pressure that Yurikov is exerting right now. Good CD. In the corner already.
Front stop throw.
Got to be ready for those techs.
Overhead. Good block.
You have to tech one of those.
He's bullying him in the corner. Another overhead.
Oh, no. He's going to eat a lot of damage for that one. Okay.
That's a lot of
What's
damage.
the mix-up? Nice little jab tech pressure.
Yeah, delayed jabs, trying to keep him blocking in the corner.
Mm-hmm.
I like how Yuri's playing right now. He's got a significant life lead. He's like, I don't really need to take a risk.
Yeah, this is all going Yurikov's way. Again, Isla's one of those characters that if you're not used to fighting, she's a little bit of a hard time to understand. A lot of hidden moves and a lot of just like, mixing movement options.
Yeah, she has a lot available to her. She's came a long way since the beginning of the game. I played her in the beginning of the game, and I was like, dang.
Likewise,
she's kind of whack.
Yeah.
And now that I'm seeing like how Asia has like been like riding with her so hard since this patch.
Yeah.
I've been like, yo, I need to play her again, bro. Like she's really cool, really good now. Got damage. She still has a pretty whack reversal, but I mean, when you have so many other good options, you gotta have some weaknesses, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Just how to balance out the character.
Yeah.
Speaking of balancing out characters, we have Jenny on the screen. A character who is really good in the game right now.
Yeah, her time. We all know her time is coming. I'm gonna be as someone who plays Jenny. I'm like, yeah, I know I'm not gonna have her next season, like at all. She's gonna like legs broken, thrown on the side of the road, like.
Yurikov is getting used to it now. He himself plays the character Jenny, but we were playing casuals yesterday, and he said he's kind of getting ready for that patch. So he's trying to get used to a new team without her.
Yeah, very good idea.
Confirm.
It's crazy that
out of here.
It's crazy that old reliable is no longer the old reliable.
Ooh, try for the overhead. So get me out of here.
And the throw.
Very nice throw.
Oh, checks him low after the close 5A. It's not gonna kill.
Gonna get a follow up here.
Okay,
very nice.
Oh, he tried to instant overhead.
Tried doing the fadeaway.
Yeah, the fadeaway instant overhead.
No CV out here though. All right, this is going to be a tough climb, though, for Crazy to come back here. Almost 3 bars, but no health to work with. Okay, nice Rekka.
Okay, pressuring with the 2v5, 2v2A.
Ah, that jump
pop
A,
low.
though, is too much to deal with.
Sirikov going up 2-0. He's got to close out one more game, and he'll be sitting pretty on winner's side grand.
They're going to go right into it. Same team, no order change. It's definitely tricky because with Yuri, his pressure, he likes to be like a bully. He likes to be aggressive.
He likes to stay in your face.
Yeah. But he's very solid defensively as well.
Yeah, exactly. That's where the Matenkun comes in, right?
Yeah.
Because like he's so aggro the first 2 characters, and then Matenkun, he's just like, I'm gonna chill.
Yes, yeah.
And then you're like, what is this? I'm so thrown off. But this is the style of game it is.
Again, still dealing with those throws.
Didn't block his dome. Once again, getting clipped overhead.
Blocked it this time. Still in the corner, though. Need another throw. Oh, okay. Trying some tricky stuff. I like that. I like that.
Guard gauge is getting a little low. He's got to be careful.
Yeah,
and
can't
there
block
it is.
forever. Oh, no. So you're going to eat some damage for this one.
Ground bounce. DP
okay.
ender. Nice.
What's the mix-up?
Oh, catches him low again, but doesn't get the combo. And that's it. The Far 5C. That button is so good.
It is a good button, yeah. Got the nice confirm from like half screen. Didn't put any real significant damage, unfortunately, on Isla. She's gonna get all her health back. Let's see what he can do with the Jenny. Good jab out. Get a nice combo. Oh, but he didn't finish the combo.
He tried to delay it too long.
Yeah. Right, good block on the taco. Not ready for those throws.
You gotta check that run stop. He's just getting all this free pressure off of it.
Absolutely. It's a little suffocating to deal with at the moment.
Hard knockdown. Fake him out with the double jumps into the empty hop grab.
I see that very often.
Yeah, that was very cute. Air to air with the JB. Very nice.
Oh no.
That's gonna be it.
Yeah. All right, so this is set point potentially for Yurikov. All down to Kyo. Gonna come in with 4 bars here. See if he could do something.
Stand CD stops the approach. He's going to
block his head.
Ace air CD blocks, gets clicked in the dome, goes for the reset. I love that.
Stays in front.
Yeah, very, very cute. That 6 speed buff gives her like a little bit more reset options now because the hitbox hits the loser further forward now.
Yeah, it's going to eat a climax to the face really quick and then try to put some damage on her.
He's got a long way to go. He's got 3 characters. I mean, you can never say never in fighting games, though.
Yeah, especially when you have potentially the best character in the game on your team as your anchor right now.
Hey, it's
nice.
It's the protagonist power-up.
Absolutely.
He's not even the real protagonist anymore, but he's the most OG one, so he has to be top 1.
He's the protagonist in many people's hearts. That's all that matters.
Oh, yeah.
Ready, go.
So fire versus feet. Who wins here? The only feet fan page account is fire, you know?
All the sales.
Oh, no. Kyo is not trying to subscribe to that, though. Trying to put the pressure on her, get her out of here.
He's trying to subscribe to the KOF Tournament Winners Weekly out here.
Yeah, man, he wants that.
Oh, nice check on the dash cancel.
Wants that W. Let's go. Like in the fight we're seeing here, good pressure.
Oh,
tries
my
to anti-air.
God.
Unfortunately, loses out to the trap.
Yeah, it was
A.
late anti-air. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, yeah, that's it. All right. Well, good stuff to Yurikov. He's going to take that 3-0, and he will be moving on to Grand Finals.
The goddess of victory smiles.
Very clean play from Yurikov. Crazy looked like he was trying to figure out a few things within that match, but it was too much pressure. We'll see how he comes back, though. He's still in the loser side, so try to see his losers run and see if he could maybe make it back. Try to challenge Yurikov back in Grands later.
Yeah, but that's how Yurikov plays, man. He's super aggressive. He stays on you always. He always wants to mess with your mental stat.
Yeah.
He's always changing up how he approaches, and then once he knocks you down, he's always throwing in a couple different mix-ups instead of, just trying to throw out the 1-2 things that he knows that are really strong.
Yes.
So it's really hard to adapt to something when you literally don't really understand what you're getting hit by or how to get out of it.
Even though he is a Jersey native, he comes by to the New York scene quite often, so we get a chance to play him a lot over there. He definitely is somebody that makes, like, as you're playing him, he makes you think a lot, and then the more you play him, he actually, like, improves your defense, like, as you're, like, playing him, because you have to be ready for some of the stuff that he throws at you.
Yeah, I used to run a lot of sets with him, and, like, when I was like starting out, and like he was like showing me like so much stuff and like how to like not get overwhelmed. And he's a very talented player, and like honestly, he could probably even create the next generation of KOF. He knows how to talk about the game just as well as he does play it. Yeah, and you know what? That's how you get good at this game, man. You got to get beat up by the best players. That's how it goes. So it looks like next up, it looks like we have Pachu on the right. Yeah, so we have Pachu here. It looks like he's versing Tai. Yo, he's got the original Brooklyn Pizza shirt on. Oh, yo, he pulled up looking official today. He wanted to look nice. Yeah, representing New York, of course. You knew he was going to be on camera, you know. Yeah. Had to do what he had to do. Hey, man, it's always good to see Pachu out here. He's got that medal on him too. Look at him flexing. Yeah, when Pachu shows up, you know, S&K heads are like, I don't want to deal with Pachu today. Yep. Super old school, super talented player. Every time the player like pulls up next to Pachu, they look at him, they go, "No mames, way." Entonces, ¿por qué?
It's about to be a party.
All right, so here we go. So we got a chance to get a good look at Tai playing yesterday on stream. He is very, very solid with his characters. Yeah, he actually upset Tao, too. That was a pretty big win because Tao was seeded to make top 3. Yeah. Kukri pressure is the momentum is just really hard to deal with. Yeah, and what's crazy is even Tao plays Kukri, so I was like, yo, this dude really must know his stuff, you know? Yeah. If you can get at somebody who also plays the character.
Ready?
So here we go, Pachu going in with Rock, again versus the Kukri on Tai's side. So we do happen to have a Kukri player here in New York that Pachu is a little bit familiar with, so he might understand the matchup a little better than most. What's his name? Off the top of my head, I can't remember. The one in New York is Talbiops. There we go, yes, Talbiops, yes. Talbiops, because I remember I was like, he plays Leona too. Yes, he does. Yeah. A very good Leona at that. Ooh, okay. I like a little run stop. I haven't seen Rock played in a while. Yeah, it's because everyone gave up because they were like, it's not top 7. Yeah. If he's not top tier, they don't want it.
What do you mean my 5C is nerfed?
Still has a lot of good tools and a lot of good options.
Yeah, he's still a high tier character for sure.
I think he's still very good. All right, so good pressure with the CD. Run stop.
Yo, even he's.
Oh, the guard.
Even he likes to abuse the run stops out here.
That guard is looking low still, but not going to be able to take advantage, I don't think, anymore.
Yeah, I'm in before Pachu does the random level 1 shiny level.
Okay.
Oh, he didn't kill him. He's saving the
kill.
bar. He's greedy.
Oh,
Okay,
didn't
well.
need it. Didn't need it.
Player 2 takes an early lead.
Very nice stuff. That took a lot of time out, though, so he's not going to get a whole lot of health back for this.
Ready?
So K-Dash coming in with 1.5 bars almost. His K-Dash was very nice as well.
This character's a problem.
He is a problem.
He's so good this
look
season.
at Doesn't do more with that combo. So letting Rock live. Ooh,
Yeah,
very nice. Get out of the air.
Yeah, JD into the minute spike cancel.
No fly zone. Rock is out of there. We got Geese. Okay. This character is insanely popular for
You know
no
what's
reason
crazy?
in the New York
NA,
scene.
yo, NA has been saying that Geese was ridiculous since the beginning of season 2, and Japan was like, nah, this character's whack. And now they're like, Geese S tier. I'm like, NA was on that stuff back then. We knew what was good with this character.
He is a very solid character. A little different from his 14 self. I feel like a lot of people, the way he played in 14 was a kind of an anchor position or a meter dump type character. But you see Geese a lot in the point position to mid position. Character that can do a lot of good damage, but he's got great normals.
And pretty good frame traps, too.
K-Dash is trying to get in there right now. Putting the pressure on.
Ooh, counter hit on the mid spike.
Ooh, doesn't block the overhead.
With the overhead, light DP.
What's the mix? Ooh, tries to run grab good tech. Oh, his pressure is suffocating.
The stagger strings are scary, and then he gets opened up.
Ooh, goes right into the climax. Rising Storm. All right. Doesn't have much health here.
Oh, gets shoved in on, hit by the CD.
Chip will do it at this point for K-Dash.
Oh, the overhead block, good stuff.
Oh, they are swinging right now, though.
Yeah, that was a risky overhead.
One for broke there. Not going to get a whole lot of health again. Doesn't have a lot of meter either. And now we are at Shune as the anchor. This character, a character you also don't see very much of, has a lot of movement options, very tricky.
Yeah, his Shune was cooking last night.
Yes, yes it was.
Yeah, I was impressed because it's a character we don't see often.
He was cooking in general, but he's going to get a shatter strike to the face for his trouble.
Scoops.
Stand up.
Ooh, overhead.
The slow overhead gets blocked.
Yeah, good money.
Very nice. Good stuff.
Yeah, that game knowledge is on point right there.
Took a lot of damage, but he's going to get a decent amount of health back. He did that fairly in good time. All right, around 50% here.
Oh, catches the back
Bad
dash.
start.
Yeah, with the ES dash punch.
Let's do a pressure. Ooh,
Oh,
shatter strike.
it traded. Pachu got real lucky because if that didn't trade, he actually would have taken a lot of damage. He runs up.
That's it.
He runs up with a close C forward A
Oh
into the
my
Spark
gosh.
Super, and he's going to take the first game.
Didn't even need to do the rest of that combo.
I felt like that dash up close C was kind of disrespectful.
It was a little disrespectful, but you got to be that way in this game, you know? If you're not disrespecting people, are you really playing KOF?
Yeah, that's true.
No? All right, so we're going to go here to order select. Doesn't look like they made any necessary changes
just
here.
wanted to,
They just want to take a breather, right? Yeah. Curious to see what adjustments, if any, Tai is going to show here. Pachu is also another one of those players that is in your face 24/7. It's a lot to deal with. Tai seems to be one of those players that kind of relies on momentum to kind of get himself going. So if the Kukri starts cooking, then maybe we might see momentum go in his favor.
Yeah, it's very, very mix-up based player.
Here we go.
Oh, this stage is beautiful.
Oh, it is a very nice stage.
This is
It's Spawn Wonderland, you know?
This is the DMV stage. We always play on here.
Ooh, okay,
Reset.
on the other side.
Nice. Love to see it. Okay, counter hit JC, no air follow-up.
Kukri is getting pressured right now. He's not being able to do anything. He's fighting out.
Yeah, Kukri trying to fight his way out of this corner. Using it,
Ooh,
starting to use
nice.
the
CD.
Starting to use a little bit more of
Oh,
his
he
projectiles,
caught
and
the
then
roll.
he catches the roll. Big damage. This character
Gets a setup after this, too.
This character thrives so much off of very little meter. It's so good.
Ooh, very nice.
Check on the run cancel.
Good check, yeah.
Oh, and the projectile down, calls out the Shatter Strike.
I like the idea, but yeah, that wasn't going to work there in that situation.
Reach for the top. Ready?
So Kukri getting rid of the rock this time. See if he can carry this over to the Geese. This is what Ty wants as a player. He wants to be able to infuriate you with this character. Start his crazy pressure and mix-up game.
So he's going in.
That CD is crazy. He
Yeah.
just does like a giant cannonball.
Yeah, and it's hard to see. It's like Eastland, where it's like the animation is a little weird. It's a little jarring, so it's kind of hard to see. Oh, the low
Ooh,
profile. That was beautiful.
Stand up. Doesn't have much health left.
Oh, he got the
fucking
close
roll,
C, but he
the
didn't
rest
get
of
a
it.
conversion off of it.
Okay,
Check
any
the
hit
dome
will
again.
do it now.
Oh, and he runs
okay.
into the air fireball. Nice.
Okay, that's not too bad though. He was able to do a little bit of damage. See how much health he gets back. Gets a decent amount. K-Dash is coming in now.
Okay, traded with the fireballs. Very nice.
This will be an interesting matchup. I think K-Dash has the fireball game to kind of compete with.
Oh,
Geese here.
such a huge whiff. And Pachu's going to 2C, get the combo. Unfortunately, drops the combo in the corner, but he will still have the corner pressure.
Oh,
nice
man.
trade. That's actually good for Ty. He got that
Oh,
stage
Shatter
push
Strike.
back,
It
and now
should
he's
be
going to
dead.
respond with the Shatter Strike.
He goes into it. No, he's going to save it.
EX Slam, keep the corner.
Nice
Throw him.
grab.
There you go. There you go.
Good stuff.
Wanted to save the last bar.
Yes.
Very respectable.
Well, that's smart.
Yeah,
Meter
I-
management is huge when it comes
I
to
get
KOF.
I get so greedy in this game. Unless you're like someone who's like top of the line and I have to kill you, like I definitely am going to get greedy.
Here we go. Shune is down to the anchor character again.
Oh, that side switch looked kind of crazy.
It's a set point also from Mr. Pachu KOF here.
And it's this loser semi, so they're still playing 2 out of 3.
Down in the corner, not doing anything, trying to get him to bite.
Okay, JCD's out of the corner.
Pachu content staying in the corner, not trying to make any unnecessary movements. Here we go. Oh, good CD. Ooh, that little
don't block clip.
dash. Yeah, he doesn't block his head. Okay, just choose to save it.
Oh, wake up throw. Gotta have those meaties on point. Oh, no.
It's a scary territory.
Oh, the 2C was close enough to actually connect. That was beautiful.
Use guard cancel blowback, get him off. Put him back in the corner. Ooh, okay. He's taking a lot of damage for this.
Oh,
good counter! Not going to take much to do this now. Oh my god, okay. Anything with
Oh, the counter
predictable.
again. That was beautiful.
Oh, okay.
And then, yeah, and he gets it with the dash punch.
He gets the
finally.
YOLO dash punch.
Yeah.
Yeah. He is not going to have any health coming in here. And unfortunately, no meter either. But this is a healthy Iori with 2 bars. Anything will do it at this point. Oh, nice run under.
Yeah, the run under.
Very good.
Close B, close C. Very beautiful. That's old school, too.
That was good stuff. Good stuff to the both of them. It's 2 out of 3. So that is going to be it for Ty's run here. But a good showing in this tournament.
And very good showing indeed.
Definitely going to be interesting to see him in future events. Definitely think put his name out there as someone to watch over.
Yeah, I was talking to Yuri earlier, and he was like, yeah, he's gotten a lot better. Like, he's been practicing a lot and everything. So very, very glad to see Tai over here. 4th place finisher.
Yeah.
He made top 4 this weekend.
No sweat.
I would definitely go home proud after that.
Yeah, absolutely. It's no easy thing. The competition for KOF is always tough.
Yeah,
especially
because
here in this tournament.
See, like, even when there's, like, let's say there's, like, 50 players at a tournament, right? A majority of those players are all going to be old school players that have played KOF for so long.
Yes.
Like, this game is very, very kind to legacy skill.
It's in the blood, man. These people, we've been playing it for years, you know? It's always going to carry over.
Well, I haven't been playing as long as you guys. This is like my 3rd year into KOF, but
I feel I'm one of the younger, new KOF players
Yeah.
myself, you know? Everyone who plays KOF, you know, happens to be family man these days, you know?
Yeah. What's fun? That's funny. I'm like 31, but I actually got into KOF. I think I got into KOF when I was like 27. During the pandemic, when rollback started, I started playing 98 vanilla.
Gotcha. My first was 13, so I'm a KOF 13er. But yeah, here we go. So we're going to get started in this next match. So this is going to be Pachu versus Crazy Master Hand. It's going to be for losers finals now.
Yeah, it's 3 out of 5.
3 out of 5, yeah. So I know Crazy Masterhead definitely wants to try to get his run back. He's going to have to go through Pachu to do it. Now, Crazy Masterhead did beat Pachu to advance into winners. So
he beat him in pools?
He did beat him in pools.
Ooh.
So this is going to be interesting to see if Pachu has, has what it takes to get this back. I know he's thinking about it.
Ready? Go!
Here we go.
Start
off
jump
pressure.
CD. Oh! That was definitely supposed to be a fireball.
He did it again right after. All right, feeling each other out.
And taking their time, not really being super aggressive out the start, just feeling each other's spacing, trying to get some ideas of what they're going to do.
Ooh, nice TP.
Oh, low profile.
Good stuff.
That was nice. Okay, it looks like Crazy Master Hands. He's got the life lead, and he's like, I'm just going to take a break. I'm just going to relax. I don't really need to overcommit.
Well, Crazy, one thing about his play is he's very reserved. He will make people very impatient because you want to run in and see what he's doing, but he's very content just kind of chilling out and letting you hang yourself.
Yeah, I think Benny is a good character for that, too.
Yeah.
Just waiting for you to run in, reacting with the Raikokens.
The time is going down here. Oh, gets the confirm. Okay,
Yeah.
start his mix-up game.
Yeah, 2-8. That was 2C to 6A. 2A to 6A.
Getting a lot of pressure with the jump CDs, something this character was very known for.
what's
Oh,
the
what's the
DP?
DP? Gonna eat a lot of damage for this. Going to level 1? I would, yep.
Yeah, Raging
Running out of
Storm.
time here.
But unfortunately, his is a level 1, unlike his daddy.
Either way this goes at this point, yeah, it's nobody's gonna get any health back here. I love how it went 0 and things were still happening. It was like,
You get a and then it's like time.
yep. You don't see many times out in KOF, so that's
And most of the
very
time,
unique.
it's two people just running at each other, like beating their chest like apes.
Yes, yeah. Typically, indeed.
But that's what I like about it. It's a very active game.
Not going to get any health back, Pachu, after letting the time go to 0, but I think he's content, with how it's starting off so far. Good pressure with Rock.
Yeah, Crazy Master Hands throwing around these 5Cs, trying to tag him with one of these twirls.
Ooh, nice run under low confirm. See if he finishes combo. There you go.
Nice. He did run up 2B close 5A into the EX Tatsu.
Oh, nice. Good anti-air on the Harrier.
Left, right, reset.
Ooh,
into
good
the
bang
scoop.
grab. Oh, no.
Too early. Oh, another
Nice,
one.
you got another one. There you go.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Oh, he stood up.
Oh. Jenny is getting the pressure right now in the corner. Good tech. Can't send that back. Chooses not to. Any hit will do it. There you go.
Yeah, you got to use more of that EX Harry B. That's the free plus frames. If you block it, I'm plus. Great.
Yep. Pachu could have closed that out, but there's a little something famous known about Pachu. He's got Pachu combos.
Yeah, yeah. I know about the beautiful lore of Pachu combos.
That is the East Coast protagonist,
Yeah,
nonetheless.
shout outs to Rome for explaining that to me. Okay, EXPP anti-air, very nice.
Okay, what do we got? We go for hard knockdown.
Yep.
Safe jump setup.
Oh, misses
Okay.
the fireball.
Go up
Open it
low.
up again.
You gonna spend a meter here? No. You gonna go for another one? Ooh, block your dome.
Yes, overhead.
Nice empty jump low. Ooh, mixing them up. Very impressive. Then again, it's Jenny. How impressive is it?
Hey.
Good job, good job.
Hey, we work hard out here. So.
Yeah, we work hard. We do. All right, so Yori is up next. 3.5 bars. If he touches her, she will die at this point. But again, Crazy Master Hand content, not doing much.
Oh, you go. Spark Super. That
This
should be it.
kill, yeah. Ooh.
DP Super.
Oh, no EX.
Why did
Got
he?
a little greedy. Okay. But it will be enough. Anchor. Here we go. Cannon battle.
Oh, the music changes too.
Oh, yeah.
I
You
love
know it.
this.
It's a cannon battle.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite parts about this game. When the cannon battle comes on, the music changes.
Both got 3 bars. Kill almost on 4. Both really strong characters.
Kyo a little bit higher up on the tier list, but honestly, I think Iori is not that far behind him. Both of these characters I've caught so many buffs.
We'll confirm. It's going to be a lot of damage.
Rekka. Yep.
Rambu can maybe go into another level 1 after this if he decides to. Yes, he will. Spend it. He's going to dump all the meter. Not much health left. Let's see. Oh, he tries for Scum Gale. Just neutral jumps. He's going to get some good damage for this.
Level 2.
Level 2, I agree. He's going to need one more confirm.
Oh, the EXDP. I'll wake up.
EXDP, get off me.
He said, oh, you thought you were going up?
Keep an eye on this matchup.
Good stuff from Pachu. That was very close, though. Down to the wire.
And man, that Franklin Pizza shirt gave him the power.
Yes. Yeah, New York Pizza will do that to you. Might go get some after this, you know? Go back home later.
Nah, I wish we could. I'm going back to Virginia.
Oh, I don't know how your pizza game is out
we
there.
only have it's chain pizza, brother.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
The closest to like a original pie is like Paisano's.
Ah, okay.
That's like New York style stuff.
Okay.
It's pretty good.
Second game, here we go. So this rock pressure is suffocating already. Crazy Master Hand trying to fight out of this corner.
Nice DP. Touching the jump in.
Ooh, tried low profiling it again. Nice confirm, go to level 1.
That Pachu's going in. Crazy Master Hand is looking a little flustered right now.
Yeah, I mean, Pachu is playing this character like he never got nerfed in the first place, so you know. Yeah. I do think this might be Pachu's best character. He is definitely the most expressive and wild with this character, for better or for worse.
He played one of our players from the DMV at I think it was Spratly.
Okay.
And they played I think at the last event. My man did a round start hard edge. I was like,
yep.
Like my face was like, bro, he really just threw that out. Let's go.
Good anti-air. Okay, hop CD. Oh, baits the reversal. Gonna eat some damage for this, but probably a mix-up coming. Yes, goes behind. Good pressure. Good anti-air.
Nice anti-air with the 2C.
Rock is very clean right now.
Sometimes you got to use the normal anti-airs in this game. Some of the movement's a little too quick to always buffer a DP.
Yes. Yeah.
Guard gauge looking low.
Oh, he
backs off. Jump CD puts him back in the corner.
Oh, what's it?
Oh,
no.
He could have followed up. Oh, and then spends the EX. Oh,
Pachu,
he dropped it again.
Pachu combos, please.
Pachu, please.
He was dead 2 times over. Okay, says I'm going to do it again.
Hard hit, Joe.
Oh my goodness. Pachu is famous for giving people white hairs, freaking everybody out.
Oh yeah. But it works. He does stuff that's like, you would say like that's wild or unnatural, but then when it works, I'm just like, you can't really judge it because it works.
Yeah, he's playing 4D chess.
Yeah.
We're just not there.
He's on a higher plane of existence.
He is. He's just built different.
Okay, nice. Pressure. Catching the run stop with the record.
Let's see, good challenge.
EX up kick.
Oh, no, drops it.
No, big drop. That's a lot of damage.
Okay, ooh, stays in front. Very nice.
Yeah, Crazy Master Hand he's trying his best, but he's looking pretty flustered. This Mr. Howard is putting in work.
Yeah, it's a tall order, man, to come back from this. Rock is souped up. He knows he's getting his game coming out soon.
Oh, yeah, I was about to say, if you hate Rock, I can't wait to tell you about Garo too, baby. So, because he's definitely going to be back in that game.
Hopefully top tier as well.
I don't think they'll let that happen again. After last season, they're going to be like, we got to be careful.
All right, man. There's not much health left on Kyo here. He's got the meter, and time is running out. So let's see if he can make something happen. Oh, got a hit. Doesn't matter. Going to get DP'd into super.
That's another Pachu classic.
Yes.
Wake up DP and a Raging Storm. I remember, I forgot who, but he did that to someone at Ludervout last year.
He does a lot of things at Ludervout.
We were just like, okay.
He did that. All right, so 2-0 right now for Pachu. Crazy Master Hand is trying to think of something to deal with this, but the Rock is just doing too much work.
You smell what the Rock is cooking?
He's cooking up maybe another OCV. Oh, good DP.
Oh,
Very good again. He's got to be ready for those jump CDs.
Oh,
very
another
nice.
Beautiful.
Good stuff. That's how you got to play when you're playing against Pachu, because Pachu is going to be in your face. You got to be ready for when he's jumping.
Hey,
Very good.
He's looking pretty good this round.
Oh, base of DP.
There's
Good
the Pachu.
stuff.
There's the Pachu DP.
Love that.
Crazy Master Hand's like, hey, I'm not going out like that. There's still another game left out here, sir.
It's not over till it's over.
That's very true. That's the general rule about fighting games. It is not over until that life bar is completely empty.
It's interesting. We're seeing a different approach from Crazy Master Hand. He's seeming to be a little bit more aggressive in this game.
Yeah, he's trying to turn it up into neutral. EX slam to keep the corner. Very nice. Jumps in. Okay. Close 5A. Tries a close 5A, close 5C frame trap. Doesn't bite.
Good anti-air.
Oh, low profile. Very nice. Ran under and used the 2B to catch his landing.
What's the mix? Oh, tries to open up low.
And he gets the EX command throw. Gets a follow-up. Doesn't have
Nice
any
combo.
bar. He's gonna have to mix him up one more time.
Good throw.
Empty hop throw. Hey, empty jump into anything is such a good mix-up. People don't understand how strong that is.
It's funny because like you don't see empty jump throws very often anymore since throw is just one frame.
Yeah,
and people are mashing
yeah.
it these days
They
anyway.
get that proximity match.
Yes.
Like, yes, I'm safe.
But sometimes if you haven't have it happen to you in a while, then it'll get you.
Here we go. Spark shooting.
Nice damage. Ooh. And that will be it.
That'll be it. So Crazy Master Hand starting out very strong with the Benimaru, but
Yes.
now he has to close it out against the Iori so he can have another chance to keep the set going.
Definitely has the meter to work with here.
Oh, no. That's
helps when you're doing that.
that's something you don't want to do. Is give Iori all that damage.
Ooh,
EX
Scum
Scum
Gale.
Gale.
What's next? Okay, rolls to the other side.
I like
Open up
that.
low.
I like that setup because it reminisces an old the old 98 setup after Rekka.
Oh no, bad whiff on
Big
the
damage.
DP.
Yeah, this is big damage.
Spend the meter?
This is Miss Jenny.
Doesn't spend the meter. He hasn't been spending the meter on these confirms. He seems to be just content with getting the safe jump setups.
Okay.
But I feel in this
Blocks
case,
Taco.
I want to spend the meter to get the damage.
Crossed him up, throws him. That was wild.
Oh, he's fighting. He's swinging right now.
Okay, Pachu walks up the corner.
CD coming.
A little bit of space.
Could be CD that ends it. Let's see. Okay. Backing up. Oh, try to anti-air the Harrier.
Just barely
Not
misses.
enough. There you go, into level 2.
Is that going to kill?
Yeah, it should.
Yeah, it's going to kill.
There you go.
Crazy Master Hand takes the game. 2-1.
On the board.
1-2.
What a great fight! Mad respect.
I like the adjustments. We definitely saw Crazy Master Hand being a little bit more aggressive, I think, this particular game. He's, again, a player that kind of likes to chill and then let you make your mistakes, and he takes advantage of that.
Yeah.
But he realized that that wasn't really working out for him, so he's trying a different approach. So let's see if he can keep up the aggression here going into this next game.
Very nice, very nice.
Round
We're
one.
stepping into game 4 right now.
Ooh,
Oh,
good
immediate anti-air out the rip.
Oh,
but
no.
Yeah, the second one gets blown up. Oh, okay.
Stop jumping. Oh, okay, jump again.
Yeah, he
One
said-
more time,
He
please.
said, "Stop jumping. Jump C." I don't care.
He said you meant jump more. Okay.
"Do it again."
You won't.
A goofy meme. I'll do it again.
I'll do it again.
I'll do it again. Okay, nice super.
Very nice.
Oh, caught you.
Didn't spend the meter.
Oh.
I'll do it again.
I'll do it again.
Wake me up inside.
I can't wake up.
Save me.
Ready, go!
Oh my goodness. Here we go. So Rock's got a little bit of help to work with. Some meter too. Ooh. Okay. Missed the next follow-up part of that.
Doesn't get the stand CD combo.
Oh, he was waiting for that jump. He was trying to let that reversal rip. Ooh, very nice. Good pressure. Spend that meter, please. There you go.
Raging
Oh.
Storm.
Can you get him set up after this? Okay.
My ends hits the level 2. He's like, "Daddy, you proud of me?"
And it just says red. Oh, man. So he hasn't been able to really deal with this pressure. Just runs up and grabs him. Doesn't have much health here. Oh, no.
Pachu pressure going crazy right now.
They really do be.
Oh,
Oh, no.
Catches the run forward with the hard edge.
All right, so we are down to set point possibly for Pachu. Can Kyo make this comeback? Definitely has the meter to work with here. This rock has been doing everything.
It's 2 CNs higher. Okay, tries to push forward with the record. No dice on that.
Jump CD in the corner again.
And he's trying to hold up. You got to respect his corner pressure. Oh, he got the punish. Yeah, he got the punish.
Yeah. Bend it. There you go. One more hit should do it. Oh, okay. Still alive. Let's see if he can do one more thing before he goes.
Pachu just confidently sitting back, chucking fireballs, trying to. Okay, he's just trying to take as much life as he can with his character at this rate. Because he's still got 2 more in the back, Geese and Iori, and he's got 3 bars too, almost 4.
It's definitely a little bit of a hill to climb, but I think Crazy could definitely do it.
I'm not gonna say it's impossible. That's Mr. Kusanagi right there.
Oh well, he's getting introduced to Mr. Geese Howard.
Oh, he did another one? I had no clue.
Wow, that was something.
Nice. Spends the bars. CD keeping pressured in the corner.
Oh man, doesn't have much health here to work with. His pressure is a lot.
Okay.
Good.
Nice.
Definitely use that meter to get some space.
Guard cancel blowback. Yeah, I mean, you have the meter, dude. You might as well use it. Like, don't go out with like 3, 4, 5 bars if you don't have to.
Right. Absolutely. Oh man, this is not looking good. Any hit will do it now.
It's got a lot of work to do.
Oh! He tried it. That would have been big brain.
Yeah, if you got the counter.
That would have been big brained. All right. I like that. I like that.
You know what I just realized? When he does this, he reminds me of a red panda trying to scare his predator.
Oh man. So Pachu is going to move on to grand finals against Yurikov.
Now, this is a New York classic right here.
Oh yes, it is.
New York classic.
You see this fairly often. These players are definitely familiar with one another.
And
Good stuff to Crazy Master Hand though, getting on 3rd place.
Here he comes, Mr. Yurikov, Winner's Side Grands. As I said, these two are super familiar with each other. They play all the time at weeklies, monthlies, New Jersey events, New York events, even Big E events.
Yes,
like
sir.
if there's a KOF tournament on the East, these are 2 of the players that are like, I'm gonna be there.
Oh yeah.
90% of the time.
Most of the time they're there in grand finals against each other.
Exactly.
It's like definitely if you're into wrestling, you're gonna get Fight Forever chance for these 2.
Yeah, exactly.
These 2 have definitely fought each other a lot. Both repping New York. Love to see it.
Yeah. We got the protagonist Pachu against the chosen one of New Jersey.
Okay. Well, I thought you were gonna go the heel route.
He's not. I've known Marco for too long. He ain't a heel. He's actually a real sweet guy. I don't think he could be a heel. If
they both are great people. Yeah, absolutely. No, this is definitely.
That's how you know this is serious. My man's finished the coffee. My man's
gotta wake up, man.
He had the coffee, and now he's like, I gotta hydrate with the water, sir.
You gotta purify yourselves in the waters of Lake Minnetonka.
Almost choked on my water.
All right, so we're just waiting a little bit. Thank you guys for joining us. This is going to be, again, grand finals for KOF 15 at Summer Jam.
It's going to be a beautiful grand finals at that.
Who is going to take this? Is it going to be Pachu or is it going to be Yurikov? Let's see.
This is literally the Kyo and Iori battle of New York.
Oh, yeah. It's gonna be 3 out of 5, of course.
But Marco gets to be Kyo just because Kyo has a lot of tournament wins.
Let's go.
Ready? Go!
Round start. Yeah,
start. Let it rip.
CD. We out here. The aggression is here.
Good Rekka out of there.
Pachu's playing Geese now. Or he's playing Kyo.
Yes, he put Kyo on the team.
Yeah.
definitely has a lot of characters in his back pocket. Same
Yeah.
thing with Yurikov. They definitely know how to play a lot of the tasks.
He's always had like a rotating door of characters. Because I remember when Gato was really strong, he was playing
Good
Gato.
run. Grab.
Nice. Good anti-air DP into a Rotanagi.
I don't know how much experience Pachu has against fighting this particular character. Again, this is a character that fairly recently Yurikov has picked up, so he would have been, I think, the only person that plays this character within the area
There's
of New York.
There's not a lot of Isla players. I
Yes.
know there's a couple in Midwest. We have
Mooney
maybe
Blues.
Mooney Blues, and then we have another one on the East Coast as well.
Oh yeah, I believe there's another one. But yeah, so the Isla is working out so
Merrick
far.
Merrick Maki plays Isla as well.
Yes, shout outs to my guy.
Shout out to the homie.
So Isla just got her jump tackle, but no confirm afterwards.
ATP.
DP.
Stop the pressure.
Ooh,
That
anti-air
taco
to taco.
traded. Okay, run stop grab.
Let's see if he starts teching those.
Oh! Waited it through the counter. Beautiful.
Very good
and
stuff.
Yurikov's
You're
about
dead
to
after
take the
that.
second character. This Isla is looking ridiculous.
Yeah, he's playing like he really wants to win. Let's see if Pachu could wake up here and see how he could deal with this.
He's gotta figure something out.
Good anti-air.
Oh, that 2C.
Ooh, good
2C
confirm.
is so good.
Is he going to go into
Hard
super?
knockdown.
Or no, hard
Just
knockdown.
hard
Okay.
knockdown.
Oh, good anti-air.
Another close C, saving him.
Oh,
Trades again.
forward throw. One frame garage. Look out.
I like how he frame killed with the run stop. That was cute.
Okay, trying to establish something. Tries for the scum gale, and unfortunately nobody is home.
Punishes the scum gale by jumping and tacoing him.
That was really impressive.
Very, very, very good.
Very
reactions.
dominant win so far.
That
Absolutely
Isla.
thrashed their opponent in that match.
Remember before she had her name and we called her Shunbei?
Shunbei.
Yeah, it was Shune, and then Rome was like, "What's her name?"
Splatoon character.
Shunbei. Yeah, like everybody said, like, "Yo, why she look like a Splatoon character?"
Pachu looks like he's deep in thought. See what adjustments he can make here.
Round one. Ready? Go!
He's probably thinking about getting some Frankfurt on the way home. Okay,
Very nice.
3D to Rekka, catching him low. Looks like Pachu's trying to play a little bit more aggressive this time.
Yeah, well, when you're playing as Kyo, you gotta be. This character is definitely hard to deal
He
with.
caught him with the taco. Not going to get it, but then he will confirm the 2B2B into the stand A.
This is where Yuri likes to be here.
Yeah. This is where he thrives. Like
Oh my
he
goodness.
loves to just have you in the corner and be able to run his game on you like this. Like that exactly.
It's so rough
He's
to
in
deal with.
complete control.
Yeah, that pressure is just a lot, especially if
It's
you're
a
not
lot
familiar.
It's a lot to deal with.
Yeah.
Ready? Go!
All right, so Isla took really no damage here.
Using the dive kick to find his way through these air-to-air
no,
situations.
raw max.
That was definitely not what he wanted.
It's KOF 14 days. Oh no! Wins the DP.
Oh,
no.
that was supposed to be EX to get the conversion. It's unfortunate.
Oh,
Jump.
nobody home for the shatter strike. He's burning through meter trying to
Wow,
get
that
something
micro
here.
walk under the overhead, that was wild.
Oh, goodness, stays in front.
Oh.
Isla is putting in a lot of work here, even if this is where she goes down.
Oh, and he punishes the roll.
Oh, he could have killed.
Yeah, he could have. But you know how these high-level guys are. They want to save. They
Oh,
want
that's
to
it.
if they want to save it unless they absolutely have to use it.
She's playing with house money right now. This is another potential OCV by this character.
Round three. Ready? Go!
I don't think Potts is going to take that sitting down, though. Whoa, nice anti-air. Okay, it should be it. Oh, no,
Surprised
no,
he didn't,
EX.
I'm surprised he didn't
Yeah.
cancel into Spark Super.
Or even he could have just EX grabbed him off
Yeah,
the floor.
the OTG grab. You're right.
Right, but no OCV this time, so we're going to get Meitei-kun.
Ready? Go!
Sleepy boy just waking up because we haven't really seen him all that much today.
I would say this is his most known character currently. Probably this or Jenny. That was a lot of damage.
I would say definitely the Jenny and the Mei-Tin-Kun and the Wulong. That's probably his most like notable team.
Ooh, okay. Doesn't spend more meter here.
Oh,
he's gonna spend it here though. He best believe.
Optimal.
Level 2, and is it death?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Should be death. Any OTG? Oh,
He
no,
doesn't.
get
He
it.
only gets OTG off level 1.
Level 1,
Yeah,
right?
he doesn't get OTG off level 2. But that's
He's
gonna be
gonna
it.
grab him.
2-0.
Okay. So this is almost it here. This is set point now for Yurikov. Let's see what Pachu could do here. He did a little bit better this game, but it's still not enough.
And Pachu's over there tapping he's tapping his stick like he's like I gotta do something.
He's got to figure it out, man.
They're both over there like ready to play.
He's not out yet. It's going to be a tough climb, but if anyone could do it, it's definitely Pachu.
Ready? Go!
All right, no changes on the team either or order. I'm just going to go right back into it. Let's see what he has to suffocate Isla so that way she's not doing her movement shenanigans.
I mean, that's what you have to do. Her defensive options aren't the strongest.
Yeah, her DP is not that good.
That's where you know how like we were talking about earlier how characters are strong but they have to have that weakness. Like that's her weakness.
Yeah.
If you don't let her move and you just stay in her face, like she can't really do all that much against you.
Nice. Good tech.
Asia definitely made that the Isla stonks go up. It was an ET and then
The stonks.
yeah, the stonks.
Player one clinches the first round.
That was a good, well-placed CD, and that is going to take Kyo out. So down to the Geese. Again, a situation that Pachu does not want to be in. Isla has no damage really put on her currently right now. Has had no real answers for this character.
Okay, nice for good max mode. Damn, didn't
GG.
catch
He's
out.
gonna take her out of the corner.
He's gonna get a decent amount of damage.
Oh, okay. Stays in front. Like the pressure. Woo! Spends the meter defensively.
Gets the run up throw. Oh, punishes
no,
the,
gets
yeah,
up with the
punishes the
blow.
back roll.
Doesn't go into the super. Good anti-air.
Nice. Into the super.
DP in the super. What's the mix here? Oh, no.
She doesn't actually have frame advantage on that.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
Sometimes people are a little afraid to do stuff.
Yeah, they're
against
afraid
that,
to do
though,
something.
so-
But if you know, she
Yeah.
does not have frame advantage after that super.
Does he know? He knows.
Does he know?
Earn to fight. Ready? Go!
All right, so Mei-Tin-Kun up next. Let's go Sleepy Boy here.
Okay, EX pillow. Oh, he lands on the pillow.
He probably could have done more than that. He probably could have done the reversal.
EX, regular
DP, yeah.
these flash
The flash
kicks.
kick,
Yeah,
yeah.
flash kicks are looking wild. I love this character, man.
This character is really good.
He actually made me pick up Mei-Tin-Kun.
Yeah, I could.
Because
I, could see
I
why.
would say, I was like, I want to play slow. He was like, play Mei-Tin-Kun. Like, they jump at you, they explode.
He's definitely my spirit animal if I had to pick a.
Oh, yeah,
character.
yeah. If there were,
Definitely love sleeping all day.
100%. If there was a KO, if they were like, you have to pick one KOF character that you represent the most, I'd be like, Pillow Boy.
Ooh, good reversal.
Nice.
So this is
Gas
set
punch.
point now for Yurikov, and he is looking like
Overhead.
he is on cruise control right now.
Okay,
good
nice,
tech on the grab.
nice throw break. Okay, using the lightning legs.
You can't jump out of this corner against this character. He'll make you pay
missed the
for it.
cross up. Oh,
Ooh.
catches the sweep. Buffers into the EXDP.
Not much health here. Gotta be careful.
Yes, poking away with the lightning legs again.
This is rough.
Marco's mixing up his
Oh, that
approaches
was a
so
well-placed
well.
jump, but no, he doesn't decide to spend the meter.
Oh, wake up 2A, doesn't get a combo.
Oh no.
Okay, Bark hits a flow back. Pachu's sitting on a lot of meter right now.
Oh, it's almost over.
Down to the last
Ooh,
interaction. He's
yes.
got him in the corner. He rolls out.
He's got to take care of this
Yeah,
soon,
Marco.
man.
Marco's just trying to move forward. He's just like, look, man, I'm trying to get this out the way. Like, let's go. You know, like,
Oh!
and then he's cashing out. Ooh,
Nice
EX
confirm.
reckless.
Please
Oh,
kill.
oh, and he kills. Okay,
Okay.
keeping himself in the game.
Oh man, this is gonna be tough though. He's not gonna get any health back, and he's got one bar to make this comeback.
Final round.
Here we go. Jenny almost with 3 bars, doesn't even really fully need it. Oh, no,
and that's gonna be
it.
And Yurikov is your Summer Jam 2023 KOF 15 champion.
Good stuff to Yurikov. That was very dominant, very impressive. All day today, he was just on point.
Yeah, definitely. That's definitely some of the best I've seen him play.
Yeah, he wanted to win.
Yeah, he really wanted to win.
Good stuff to Pachu, too.
Yeah.
Getting second place.
Yeah, Crazy Master and with third, and then
Yes.
Tai with fourth.
Yes. Yeah. It was a great top 4. Good action.
Yeah, it looks like they're getting the medals up here.
Good stuff
Gotta have
to
these
our
guys,
top 4 over here.
Yeah, get their medals and stuff real quick.
Yeah. Thanks again, guys, for joining us. This has been a fun time.
Yeah,
you know?
it's been a pleasure. I love KOF, man. So when she was like, hey, you can hop on with Monk, I was like, oh, yeah. I love me some KOF.
I'm happy to be here myself.
Yeah, of course.
Rome was saying I popped my KOF commentary cherry yesterday, so, you know.
Well, for me, this is like the first bigger event I've done for KOF.
Oh,
yeah,
you as well? Okay.
Yeah, so it's cool.
I think I'm popping it for you this time.
Hey,
There we go. Hey, yo.
We out here.
Here we go.
There you go.
Medal ceremony. Good stuff to
Congratulations,
these players.
Pachu, second place.
First place, Mr. Yurikov. Okay. So, guys, it looks like that's going to be it for us. So, I myself have been KPB Animonk. Thank you again for joining us. We really appreciate it.
Yeah. Once again, I'm DF Pulse, and it's amazing working with you, fam. It was so fun.
Always a
so
pleasure,
fun.
my guy.
Yeah. Hopefully, I'll see you guys around again.
Yeah, for sure. Stay tuned. We got Street Fighter coming up real soon.
Yep. It's the next.
We'll see you soon. Take care.
15!
私の名は魔女。お前を裁く者の名だ。
Nashed.
必ず勝つのが正義だ。
油断はしない。Duelong. この程度。
Going somewhere?
Yes! 了解する。
決めたから。英語つけたらcomo son.
失敗バジです。
Es hora de entrar.
Observa. Odwróćcie. Heihachi Mishima is dead. أريد معرفة الحقيقة. Let's go.
Willst du im Sparring gegen mich antreten?
Yoshimitsu Kento.
Eat this!
What's done is done.
汚な。Forgive me.
¡Bajaste la guardia!
Get ready for the next battle.
Biggie's Summer Jam 2023 is brought to you in part by Red Bull. It gives you wings. Tanba. makers of the Titan 2, Drone 2, and Obsidian 2 fight stick. All are compatible with PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, and PC. Bandai Namco. Get ready for the next battle. Tekken 8 arrives on January 26, 2024. Fist meets Fate.
Going somewhere?
了解する
決めたから稽古つけたるかもっそ
失敗bajigesso.
Es hora de entrar
Osserva
Odročcie!
Heihachi Mishima is dead أريد معرفة الحقيقة Let's go
Willst du im Sparring gegen mich antreten?
Yoshimitsu Kento
Eat this! What's done is done. Kitana.
Forgive me
¡Bajaste la guardia!
Get ready for the next battle!
Big E's Summer Jam 2023 is brought to you in part by Red Bull. It gives you wings. Tonba, makers of the Titan 2, Drone 2, and Obsidian 2 Fight Stick. All are compatible with PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, and PC. Bandai Namco. Get ready for the next battle. Tekken 8 arrives on January 26, 2024. Fist meets Fate.
All right, everybody, welcome back to your Summer Jam 2023 Street Fighter 6 semifinals here. It's me, Libra, sitting next to me in Cujo Kate,
What's up, everybody? Hope you guys are having a good one.
and we're here to bring you some really intense matches today. After the pulls that we had from yesterday, there's very little to anticipate going into this. I feel like we have a lot of blow-ups coming our way.
That's absolutely right. A lot of hard-hitting players here in the winner's bracket of this semifinals for Summer Jam 2023. A couple of players we are going to be seeing is Climax, who had just gotten third in Super Turbo.
Wow.
We have Melbu, MJ, Umali, Bizu, Young Mateen, Rao, Geo Braun, Escape Jail, Deanthrax.
That was an intense match watching that set.
He's ready to go. Mike and Ike, DJ Eric Darkside, One Way to God, Kiko Master from the Republic, Ragley, and Mad Titan are all on the winner's side so far.
It's going to be a bloodbath.
That's right. It's going to be crazy. And we're going to be bringing you the match live through Kick Punch Block on Twitch right now. So if you guys happen to be around the New Jersey area, join us. We're hanging out and having a great time here at Cherry Hill, New Jersey through Big E Gaming. And if you guys are enjoying this stream on Twitch, check it out on Kick Punch Block. Join in on the chat.
Absolutely. And share with your friends. If they're interested in Street Fighter 6, this is definitely something you do not want to miss, because we're going to have nothing but tech, upsets, and some pretty good Street Fighter action coming up.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. Our competitors are just getting ready on the stage right now as we're getting ready to start. And during this competition, because this is finals Sunday, some of the semifinals are happening today. Finals are also happening later today for Tekken 7, Street Fighter 6, Guilty Gear, KOF. Awesome games here. So,
did you catch any of the KOF finals by any chance?
I did not.
It was a nail biter.
Yeah.
Pachu made a really good run through losers, and I think the grand finals was between Yuri KOF and Pachu KOF.
Very good.
And it was as a KOF fan,
yes,
definitely worth catching out. So if you have a chance to check out the VOD, I highly recommend it.
And where'd you find that?
So that was streamed through KPB Live.
Good, very good.
So you don't even have to go far. You can check them out later once they have everything posted after today's events. Right, here we go, underway into the first match for your semifinals today here at Summer Jam. We got Rao and his opponent,
Gio Braun.
Gio Braun.
That's right. And Gio Braun, we did see, made the winners finals in Vortex last week with his jury. So let's see how we're going to do in this first match into the semifinals.
And you seem to be cosplaying today as Gio Braun's main right now.
Yeah, thanks. I did. Yeah, try to get that in there. Okay, a little bit of a neutral start here to the game, a little bit of a slower pace. Everyone using some of their longer ranging moves.
Yeah, and Cammy definitely a very good opportunist of using her heavy buttons to really take out that drive gauge, which Rao definitely knows the ranges that you can play at.
That's it. Great reactions there with the anti-air for the up kicks, going for that forward throw. Nothing wrong in mixing in a throw in there, changing the pace of the game.
Absolutely. And Gio Braun going with the offensive with the EX projectile. DP's out of the air. Oh,
that's right. Straight into the level 1, and going to be some good damage there for Cammy as her burnout is healing up slightly.
And Gio Braun taken to the skies here.
Oh, and that's it.
Oh, but it was a true string, so there was it was a block. And Rao, great mix up. Try to go for the shimmy.
That's right. A little bit of a shimmy setup there, but Gio Braun not falling for it. He levels up one of her fireballs, and the jab is going to close it out. Crouching short, Gio Braun gets that first round.
Absolutely great awareness on Gio Braun, doing a lot of non-committal buttons to keep himself safe in that instance. So Rao once again sticking with the neutral here. Gio Braun going in for the offensive.
That's right. Great thing with the drive rush into the overhead. Cammy caught in the corner there a little bit. Life going away. Okay, OD kicks to head on out there with the cannon spike.
Gio Braun going into level 3.
That's right. This is going to be huge damage. Gio Braun going to close it out with that level 3 and
takes the first match.
Bam, that's it. First game of the semifinals. First game over to Gio Braun, and straight into the action once again here. Rao didn't even want to take a pause.
No, you got to love the 3-frame restart. It's the fastest button in Street Fighter 6. The one to get right back into it.
That's right, absolutely.
All right, a little bit of the same action from the opening in the first match here. Rao not taking too much, but certainly taking the offense to Gio Braun now that he has a bit more of a feel out for it.
Oh, here we go. Fantastic reactions once again with the drive impact, and big damage here for Jury.
Ooh, Rao answers with a back throw, slowly pushing Gio Braun to the corner, but doesn't look like Gio Braun wants to stay there for too long.
That's right. Slowing down the pace of the game once again. A little bit of neutral play for both of the ladies on the screen. They are contemplating.
Ooh,
here
good
we go.
tick throw setup.
You know what? Oh, great stuff with the OD. Cannon spike once again. Oh, here we go. Cammy gets the confirm.
You don't want to be in burnout with Cammy with any sort of drive gauge or name.
In the corner, especially there. But here we go. Jury playing it very patient right now in burnout, and her burnout is healing up slowly, but not fast enough, and that is it. Rao, it is his first round in this semifinals.
A little bit more of the same here, jockeying for position.
And both of these ladies, they're standing strong medium kicks, crouching medium kicks also are great range.
Oh, some of the best in the game, absolutely.
Oh, here we go, perfect parry. And that's going to go straight for the back throw, putting Cammy in the corner. Doesn't matter if you're in good health or in burnout. Being in the corner is very dangerous in Street Fighter 6.
Absolutely. It's just as dangerous if you have drive gauge than you have without it.
Okay, missed the throw.
Ooh,
dive
but the dive kick.
Absolutely. Gets the confirm and the throw once again. Both ladies do have a level 3.
Oh, no. Now, is Giobron going to... Nope, decides to not commit to the follow-up for a super. Slowly walks in for a throw, pushing Rao to the corner. Rao gets his drive gauge back.
All right,
has to sit there and eat the mix.
That's right. Cammy does have a chance. Drive rush and drive impact is blocked here, but Cammy slowing down the pace once again. Jury in burnout.
Oh, this is mighty good. Rao just needs one touch away from closing it out. Oh, those Fierce Punch buttons are incredibly pleasant. Burnout.
Oh, no anti-air. And that is it. The throw closes it out there. This is going to be match point for Giobron.
I wonder what Rao has in store that he can possibly close this match out to extend it to game 3. Oh, EX dive kick.
That's right.
Goes for the meaty crouching Fierce Punch. Giobron not taking it, decides to block. But has to keep an eye on his drive gauge, otherwise he might be in a bad situation.
Okay, slowing down the pace of the game once again. Nice anti-air, trying to get a little bit of a juggle there, but pushing Cammy into the corner once again.
Wow.
Nice air-to-air on the cannon dive kick there.
And Giobron playing incredibly, like a decent pace, not overcommitting to too much. Really just waiting for Rao to make any sort of mistake and capitalize on it heavily.
And once again, both of our players are sitting on full level 3s right
Oh,
now.
here we go.
That's it. Strong jump and confirm here with Cammy straight into her level 3. And this may do it for Rao.
And a little bit of health left. Yep.
Oh, that is it. My
One
goodness.
mix, a guess for game.
Oh, man, that's it. The roundhouse closes it out. Unbelievable stuff. We are tied 1-1.
I just got goosebumps.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Had to have caught a jump back of some sort, trying to avoid any sort of dive kick mix-up pressure, in which case...
That's right.
Definitely, it's a read that you have to make. Otherwise, if you get, the dive kick goes through,
yep,
and you're stuck and block's done, so you're gonna have to guess again. And the mental stack sometimes just becomes too great.
That's right. Cammy has some great range. Some great range with her her dive kicks, her cannon strikes, and keeps that pressure up. Certainly, especially when you start mixing in the throws. One thing I really have to respect with Giobron is if he doesn't get the initial hit on the drive rush, he doesn't keep going.
Correct.
He just immediately goes for a throw or a mix-up after that.
And a good thing to remember with a lot of jabs, you have, I think most of them are, if I recall correctly, are -3, so the button itself is relatively safe to utilize. But in drive rush, you get an additional 4 frames added to your button, which pretty much keeps it your turn.
Yes. Okay, here we go again with a very back and forth pace, in and out of each lady's danger zone there. Everyone has a little bit of a gray area that they're walking in and out of there, jockeying for position. Okay, and Jury does have one Fujin bar ready to go.
And Rao immediately taking Giobron out of the corner. This is probably his most comfortable place to be in this matchup.
Right.
Oh, trying to wait for the EXDP from Jury, but unfortunately, Giobron's not throwing it out.
Keeping that pressure on, closes it out. This does mean this is the first match point here for Rao. Okay, active start here for Jury. The rest of the games that we've seen have been a very neutral start to the game, but we're being very active in this one.
Oh, builds a 1 Fuha gauge, goes in for a mix-up, but unfortunately drops it. Rao coming back to the offensive with a back throw. Ooh, all right, EX dive kick.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh no, that's punishable at that range.
That's great. Good combo there with the roundhouse, and keeping that pressure up with the spinning pinwheel.
Meets with an air-to-air light kick. Oh no.
Oh, you're in a bit of difficulty here in the corner.
And Rao's doing this all in burnout.
Oh,
jump
nice
back
air
jab.
there. Fantastic stuff. You're not putting me in that corner. Awesome stuff. Rao heals back up and does have access to a full critical arc.
The EX
That's
spinning
right.
knuckle.
Unbelievable stuff right over the projectile.
Oh, that was an excellent read by Rao with the empty jump, closing out the set over Gio Braun with 2-1.
Fantastic stuff.
I must admit, I wasn't anticipating it to start off on a more methodical note,
Right.
but I mean that's a really good way to kind of kick off our semifinals.
Unbelievable stuff there. You know, it was a very cautious patience to start to each round.
Absolutely.
And then grew in intensity as we went. And then that final round there, full steam ahead. Awesome stuff. You know, we were just saying, Rao knowing when to speed up the tempo and slow it down. But Gio Braun did a fantastic job
Yes, he did.
keeping Cammy out. Great job with the anti-airs.
Absolutely. I don't think there was one that, I think there may have been only one error which Gio Braun tried to go for an EXDP that Rao didn't commit to doing a meaty.
Right.
So on that particular note, I mean, Gio Braun was playing the matchup exactly how he needed to, walking Cammy down with the fireball in front, trying to make them press a button and overcommitting to something that, you know, Jury does really well.
That's right, you know, and that's the thing too. Jury has a lot of great plus moves, and sometimes if you overextend and then you're in the negative,
It's hell to
that's
pay.
right. You're going to get punished. So that is one thing for certain. But you know, shout outs there to Rao continuing further into the bracket, and we will be seeing Gio Braun again. He will be in losers. So let's take a look and see who we're going to have up next.
It looks like we got young Matt Teen, who made an absolute splash in his pools yesterday with his explosive Ken play.
That's right. We're going to have young Matt Teen, and he's going to be playing against Bizu's Cammy. So this is going to be a 2 Cammy match here to start off Summer Jam 2023. Now, some interesting news here about young Matt Teen. Placed in top 8 of Summer Jam 2022 with Ken.
Did he? And that was with Street Fighter 5.
5.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he's already
Yeah.
got the pedigree with that.
That's right.
And Bisu coming off of his win from pools yesterday against Stingrays, also
Yeah.
a Ken player. So you can already tell that he might be a little bit warmed up for this matchup. But is he ready for the young man reaction?
That's
Young
right.
Matt Teen.
Oh my goodness.
For those of you who are in the category of unaware, young Matt Teen is exactly in his name. He is a 16-year-old
That's right.
dynamo.
Oh yeah, he is fantastic.
And
Absolutely.
making an absolute splash over here in the scene here in the East Coast. So nothing but high aspirations for this young man.
And here we go, right into the action here, taking it back to new challenger Street Fighter 2 Cammy versus Ken.
I like that.
Yeah.
We're going old school for a bit.
You know, young Matt Teen, automatic aggressive start here against Cammy too, a very active character, but not,
Oh my,
not
the
afraid
shimmy.
at all. Goodness gracious, here we go. This is going to be relentless pressure here. Drive rush into burnout, and that is it. Young Matt Teen right away up in Cammy's face.
I mean, you really have to give it to young Matt Teen of just being absolutely the delayed medium punch. Incredible read.
There we go with the OD cannon strike there. I'm sorry, that was the cannon strike. OD cannon strike. Here we go. Bisu putting the pressure up on Ken right now.
And he just takes a quick shimmy back, fierce punch into the bread and butter for Ken.
That's right.
And notice how young Matt Teen's only use of drive gauge has just been the drive rush the whole time. And sure enough, as I say it, goes
Bam.
to EXDP. Unfortunately, Bisu blocking it and taking the round.
That's right. Negative frames. Get out of here. We're going to close it out.
Oh
with that
my God.
executioner.
Yo, Matt, stop. I know you want to cook, but come on, man.
That's it. Straight to level 3.
Get whatever damage you can while you can.
Absolutely. You know, bars and levels build very quickly in this game. Use the resources while you can.
Oh, and Matt returning the favor.
That's
Says, I can
right.
do it too.
That's going to take both of these life bars roughly the same amount at this point.
Yep. And then we got a drive rush on deck. Does he answer with no?
Whoa.
Thought he was going to go for an
That's right.
ODDP.
Quick reactions here for Bisu. Big damage there on that whiffed uppercut.
Oh, all right. Bisu and Burnout at this point, but I don't think it's really stopping him from approaching.
Jab, jab, spiral arrow is going to close it out there. Bisu gets that first game on the board.
An incredible showing in this first match. Young Matt team coming out of the gate white hot, and Bisu just slowing it down to his pace to really make Young Matt respect a lot of the neutral.
This is, oh, that's it. Neutral jump, that whip throw. Big damage here for Young Matt
meaty
team.
setup with the jab. Oh,
Okay,
overhead.
Overhead. Okay, we're going to block that OD cannon spike, and a perfect there for Young Matt team.
And I think you get a combo extension on punish counter run Tatsu. There's an extension where you can go back into Ken's target combo, so even if that wasn't going to do anything, he had big damage plan.
An option to keep it going. Oh man, drive rush, long range there. Once again, that's twice baited out the whiff throw there for Cammy. So something definitely for Bisu to keep in mind.
Young Matt team turning it up in the second match.
That is right. We are tied 1 game apiece.
And Bisu taking the mechanical route of slowing down the momentum here for Young Matt team. Totally acceptable strategy to be able to try to get everything a little calmed down.
Absolutely. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with taking a little bit of a breather at the character select screen. And here we go. Back into the action, tied 1 round apiece in this winner semifinals.
Incredible reactions by Young Matt team here. Throw, is there a loop?
Okay, neutral jump, the drive rush once again.
Oh
man, here it is again. You know, baiting out that with throw, and there you go again, Young Matt team again. This is match point here for Ken,
and the
Young Matt team
crowd
side.
Absolutely behind Young Matt team here, blowing up. Slowly pushing Bisu to the corner here at the perfect range to try to catch any button that Cammy goes with the neutral jump with punish. Oh, big damage combo. Okay, Jinrai loops, Matt. I see you.
And that's right. Here we go with the drive rush.
Plus
again.
2.
Cammy, patient in the corner, going to get that forward throw.
Oh, and
that's
is
right.
he going to build the bar for the level 3? Yes, he is.
Straight to burnout, continues it for the level 3.
And the double perfect, is that what we're seeing here?
Well, we may.
Oh!
That was unbelievable. Fantastic stuff there. Fantastic stuff for Young Matt team. I think those were, was it 3 perfects?
Yeah, in his set.
Yes.
And the look on his face is like the look of a warrior.
Absolutely. You know, that's a young man on a mission. Congratulations to him. We're going to be seeing him further into this winners of Street Fighter 6 at Summer Jam. You know, one thing for sure, Bisu, fantastic job with Cammy.
Yes.
Just in those stressful moments, when seeing that neutral jump, it felt need, go for that whiff throw, and it was big damage, you know, all those negative frames, and Young Matt team got the big damage from
Absolutely. I mean, you can, in that particular instance, Young Matt team had Bisu conditioned to consider, you know, if the jab was whiffed, that there's probably going to be a throw. You saw a couple opportunities where the throw bait happened, where Young Matt team did the neutral jump into a big punish. And then at times when he didn't react, when he threw out the jab, he either blocked it and it was a throw loop.
That's right.
Constantly playing the mental stack game, and
it was a lot, and it's a lot in a very high intensity match, especially Ken does do a lot of damage. In addition, his juggles, he can juggle you practically from one side of the screen to the other.
Oh yeah.
Corner pressure is big with Ken. So shout outs to Young Matt team, fantastic job.
Absolutely.
And of course, Bisu, we will see in the losers bracket.
Yeah, it's certainly not over for Bisu just yet. He does have a second lease on his tournament opportunity, so we hope to see him back here on stage, hopefully, you know, displaying that Cammy how he saw it yesterday.
Yeah.
Absolutely. But on deck now, we have, in it looks like player 2 side, we have Umali, JP player. Has been definitely making his name heard around the central and North Jersey area.
Let's see here.
And Umali's opponent, I believe MJ, if I'm not mistaken.
MJ. Okay, here we go. Yeah, MJ with Kimberly and Umali. JP, once again, still on the winner's side of this semifinals here, so awesome stuff. We thank you guys so much for joining us here at Summer Jam. I am Cujo Kate.
And it's me, Libra.
And we are checking out some fantastic Street Fighter 6 action. This game, you know, still absolutely brand new, June 2nd. It just came out. And here we are locked in. Kimberly versus JP, 2 brand new characters for the Street Fighter franchise.
And JP, I mean, we'll go ahead and touch briefly on this character being an absolutely polarizing figure right now in the cast.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Kimberly just the same. Her flame has fizzled out a little bit since launch, as they've kind of they've touched up on a couple of her pieces of her toolkit. Not as threatening, but in the right hands, can be an absolute mixed monster.
Great neutral start to the game here. And here we go with one thing that JP definitely excels at, that long-range game. But here we go, Kimberly doing what she does best, getting up in your face with the mix-ups. Here we go, Bushin style.
And MJ's certainly not afraid of any of the tried and true JP tricks, but Umali making this look like Marble 3 here for a second. Hey, hold on.
Oh, here we go. Level 1 activated, and Kimberly, what's the setup going to be in that hard knockdown?
Okay.
Momentum is on her side.
Little final fight combos for you back to the corner.
Great air juggle there. And here we go.
Molly setting up the level 2 with double departure on
Whoa,
deck.
and that's it. Teleports through the tear for that extra emergency damage just in case. But Molly gets that first round.
I gotta wonder the situation of what JP's dry cleaning bills must be for his attire.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. Absolutely.
Oh.
Okay, here we go. Whip throw once again. Great confirm here for MJ, keeping that pressure up, and JP stuck in the corner.
MJ, I think, just missed his forward, the elbow into the corner, but building a little bit more meter. And here we go, Amnesia. Ooh, Molly caught him with the overhead.
Good air-to-air here for MJ, and Kimberly got the juggle, closes it out. We're going to be tied 1 round apiece.
Players are doing an absolute wonderful job adapting to each other, making this a really exciting matchup in their first match here for their set. Ooh.
Oh, that's it. Goes in for a teleport overhead there, and then long legs of the medium kick there for Kimberly.
All right, just turn it on Spotify.
Yeah, that's right. I wonder what tunes she's listening to in there.
You know, I would imagine Kim is probably like an old school ROV.
There we go.
Savant.
Oh, that's it. Going for the command grab, and Umali trying to assert dominance in this round once again here. Kimberly, of course, having extra speed and damage here with her beats on.
All right. Oh, but
great air-to-air once again.
Jumping medium punch to close out the first match here in the set between Umali and MJ. MJ looking pretty comfortable in this matchup.
Absolutely right, and we have seen Umali being pushed into that right-hand side so far each round. And we're finally working over to the left for the first time in this match.
I mean, I don't think I can recall if they actually had switch sides in this match so far, which is interesting, but...
Oh, no, I mean pushing to the left side of the
screen.
screen.
No, I know. It seems like they've only been exclusively to the left or the right in terms of their character positionings.
Right.
But here we go. Now, proving me wrong, switching it up here a little bit. MJ trying to cinch it in, but it looks like Umali's holding him right in the close quarters.
Okay, trying to go to cross up there, goes for the forward throw instead, and nice jump in confirm. Ooh, parries on deck.
Oh, good jump back from the DI. And absolutely controlling the space here. MJ walking it in, not afraid of departure at all.
That's right, burnout and the splat is going to give you the stun, and big damage here for MJ. Straight into the level 2.
Closes out the round here on set point.
That is it.
Molly needs to make a big adjustment to see if he can try to close this out and keep himself alive.
That's right, match point here for MJ, and I bet Umali after that last round going to try to be a little bit more careful with his resources. Oh man, gets to confirm once again there. MJ got the setup with the spray paint can.
And the pressure. Oh,
man.
Cross up.
That's right, right over that whiff drive impact.
Try to go for a setup, and Umali sniffed out the medium punch there.
Okay, okay, great setup there, but a little bit of a trade on the teleport.
All right, in critical art now is going to get a little bit more damage than what the normal level 3 would offer, and a good mix-up opportunity.
And that life is healing right up there. Burnout going away there for JP.
Oh no, and didn't catch the EX teleport.
That is going to be it. Fantastic stuff there. Awesome stuff for MJ. Really kept that momentum and drive going with Kimberly. I think a lot of it also burnt down to the burnout.
Yes.
You know, MJ did a great job being aware of his bars and his levels. Umali being constantly pressured into the corner there a little bit and into the burnout stage can be quite detrimental.
Especially when JP does a lot of his damage off the rip with a full drive gauge. I mean, you could easily see, you know, out of the opening gate round start, JP having 40% off of you, you know, at a blink of an eye. But once he starts to dial it back, or if he's on the deficit, it becomes a little difficult for him to hold
battle.
it. Yep, absolutely.
A detriment for sure.
But let's go ahead and take a quick moment to shout out some of our sponsors here for this event here at Summer Jam 2023.
That's right.
We got Bandai Namco here repping Tekken. We got with Tekken 8.
Yeah, the brand new Tekken game is going to be released in January time. You know, shout outs to Tekken 8.
And Tekken World Tour.
Yes, that's right. And the Tekken World Tour here at Summer Jam through Big E. We've got Red Bull. Shout outs to Red Bull for the sponsorship there.
We got Quanba, one of the premier Sony licensed arcade stick makers. Anything from the drone, the dragon.
That's right.
Anything to level up your game, they got you covered.
And the SNK King of Fighters 15. Awesome stuff there. And we can see right now we are readying up our button check here in this winner's semifinals. We are going to be seeing Climax with Manon, and he did get third place at this Summer Jam in Super Turbo, a player from Pittsburgh, PA. And then we have Melbu with Marisa, two brand new Street Fighter characters to the franchise.
And was certainly no stranger to seeing Marissa here. We had quite a showing out in some of the pools that we were commentating last night, and Marissa obviously doing her best to, well, to keep the walls covered.
That's right. She's the queen of the armor. We are ready to go here. Manon versus Marisa. Let's go. Who's going to land that first hit? Okay, here we go. Climax right out the gate. 2 gold medals.
And we're not too far from 5 if it keeps up like that. But Melbu seems like he's just kind of fishing for a counter hit. I think both of these characters have a similar kind of, you know, a game plan between each other.
That's right. Okay, Marissa pushing Manon into the corner. Got that splat, and here we go. And ends it with the Superman punch.
Oh, drive impact out of the corner.
Right.
Climax does not want to stick around for there for too long, but is looking for any opportunity to whiff punish a button and to get an additional medal here.
That's it, and we are up to 3 golds. Okay, jab, jab, going for the upswings. And here we go once again. A little bit of a trade with the neutral jump, and Melbu's going to close out that first round.
Immediately starting off with the sweep kicks there. All right, up to 4 medals. It looks like it's getting really dangerous here. Climax manages to cinch in one of those command throws. It's going to be a lot of damage, but look at that. Melbu with the medium punch target combo. Safe jump setup. Climax not taking any of it.
No, not at all. Now both ladies are sitting also on level 3s, and the command grab of Marisa.
Marisa's like, I don't need medals to do damage.
Not at all. She goes straight to burnout, but here we go. Level 3, and that is going to be it for that first game. Over to Melbu's Marisa.
Now, I'm wondering what Climax is thinking about. You know, it's not like the combos were not there, but Melbu, I think, had the reaction with the armor stance.
Absolutely.
And that was kind of what was throwing off the rhythm, which you kind of need that with Manon.
You can really see Climax. He's definitely fishing. Okay, that was a great snuff on startup there for Marisa. Pushing Manon into the corner once again, and the command grab. Pressure is relentless here, but Climax, you know, takes the throw, being very patient.
Malibu putting on a clinic here, it looks like. Climax has to figure out something and something quick, because otherwise if Malibu continues the pressure that he's been applying, It's not looking real good.
You know, and that's the thing. You can see in the speed of what's happening right here. Nice metal grab there. He wants to do things that are safe because of the amount of damage that Marisa puts out and the armor that she has behind it.
Yep.
Okay, great neutral jump combo here. Straight into level and armor metal 3 for Manon.
Now, I think at this point, Climax is just willing to sit
Oh,
around and
here
wait
we
for a
go.
button.
Okay, puts her into burnout, but that is going to be 4 medals. Fantastic stuff. Okay, that's our first round on the board here for Climax.
And looking for the
Here we
neutral
go.
into the command throw. Now we have 5 medals on
That's
deck.
right, and that's going to be roughly 35% damage here for Manon.
Malibu pushing to the corner, looking for one opportunity. Level 1.
Accessing, that's right. Fantastic stuff on that level 1. Keeps
Oh.
the pressure up with the drive rush combo.
Oh, and he goes for the reset instead of the level 3 smart stuff. Looking back to the crowd, smirking.
Awesome, here we go. We are tied 1 round apiece. Climax versus Malibu.
Climax knew what he did. Immediately starting here with getting a 1 medal here. Goes for the overhead target combo.
That's
3
right.
3 medals already.
And that pressure is just like Diamond. There you go. Climax keeping it up on Malibu.
All right, Malibu looking to go for another safe jump setup. And
Command
fold.
grabs are live here. Malibu and Climax roughly same amount of life per side. Forward throw to mix it up a little bit. Smart blocking there for Malibu. And the anti-air.
Wow.
And we know Marisa's anti-airs are a little difficult for her to pull off. They're not really the best. So we have now a match point here for Malibu.
Oh, and Malibu cinching in that cross up there.
Oh!
Backdash.
Fantastic stuff there, and big damage on those negative frames for Climax. 1, 2, little bit of a Gladius.
Oh, here we go. Malibu should be able to. No, he goes for the
Oh,
reset
my
instead.
goodness. That's it, and the scoops are live.
And goes for the
Closes it out
most
with a
non-committal
throw.
option, a jab walk-up throw. Malibu looking really clean in that 3rd match.
Absolutely. You know, very, very active few rounds towards the end of that game there. But in the beginning, it was a very respectful, neutral start because of the amount of armor and damage that Marisa has. She hits you like a tank.
Oh, absolutely. And the way that that match played out, I mean, it's almost kind of similar to that of like a relationship. You know, you're very, very prim and proper in the first matchup, but once you get a little comfortable with each other, that's when the weird stuff starts coming out.
That's right, yeah, you know, and especially the rounds are counting down and you realize this is the last game. I can't risk anymore. I have to do all of it now.
Yep.
So, you know, shout outs to a very stable and smart Manon, but Marisa clutched it out. Malibu continues into the winners at Summer Jam here for Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, it's always fun to watch a Marisa play. I'm a bit biased because I've now joined the Marisa army.
Oh,
So
okay,
I
we're good,
appreciate
we're
the
good.
whiff punish and the interactions. There's, I don't think, a better endorphin like boost that you get when you make a good call.
Yeah. Well, you know the interesting thing about Marisa, and especially how Malibu plays Marisa, he'll do the up and down swing.
Yep.
No Gladius.
Yes.
You know, and I thought that was interesting. We really only saw about 2 Superman punches.
Yep.
So he played, and something that I noticed from yesterday too, her lunge kick.
Yes.
We didn't see any of that this round. I don't remember, or this game, I don't remember seeing any.
It's so Quadriga is a move that's best used if you are able to cancel it off of her forward roundhouse, that lifting knee that she does.
Yes.
So the first
So
hit,
it's safe.
when you land it, and then if you get a hit confirmed, because it's I think -2 if I'm not mistaken, you can throw it out on wake up if they don't have an OD option like a wake up. So if it lands, then you just kind of go back to neutral, you go about your business. But if it hits,
Yeah.
and you're close to the corner,
Right.
you cancel to the OD forward kick, and then from that point, that's Big Bird damage.
That's right. Oh my goodness. Fantastic. Well, you know what? Shout outs to everybody that we have seen so far in these matches. We've been seeing a great variety of characters so far. We've seen Manon and Marisa just recently, Cammy, JP, and a jury.
Yep.
so far. So that's been a great variety in this winner's semifinals
Yep.
so far.
Certainly no overlays of characters that we'd see here. It's not like 6 Kens or 12 JPs or anything like that.
12 JPs.
You know, the meta's starting to flesh out a little bit more. We even
2
had
Blankas and a Luke.
oh my God,
Sounds
we had
like a flush.
and a
It's
Jamie.
like a full house.
We had a Jamie.
And Jamie. Well, that's nice. I like Jamie a lot. I hope we see more. I hope we see more Jamies.
Character design,
Yeah.
I think Jamie's one of my favorites in this
Absolutely.
game.
Yeah. Yeah, I
Big
think
fan
so.
of the martial arts, and drunken style is
Yeah.
very not represented in most games. Some names to think of, I can think of Brad Wong from DOA and Shundi from Virtual Fighter. So
Yeah.
you know, it's a small pool, but getting that representation out is always great.
Absolutely. Very fun. Yeah, a great variety of characters. You know, in Street Fighter 6, they brought out some different types of characters. Like, well, for 5, it would have been Fong with a poison.
Yep.
Was a little different. And then in 6, you know, Jamie, and then of course JP with his long range activeness. But here we go, straight to the action once again.
So we have the Ragley representing Zangief.
Here we go, Zangief in Philly, and then we have Mad Titan here. Here we go.
Oh, are we going to Memphis is the question for this matchup. I don't think Geef has ever been. I don't know if he anticipates on going anytime soon.
Oh.
But, you know, either which way, the Ragley was definitely showcasing some really very good stuff with Geef. He knows what he's doing, and I'm sure there's probably a lot of Lukes out there that he can probably practice against. So
You know what? And that's right. Shout outs to the CPT Online West and West Coast West Canada area. Daryl Snake Eyes with the win with Zangief. So shout outs there. Dragley with the Geef Army. Nice anti-air. Great awareness here for Mad Titan once again.
Absolutely.
Fantastic buttons there.
And Mad Titan playing it absolutely the way you should be with this matchup. You want to be able to keep hitting Geef, not giving him an opportunity to get close, but at the same time, you want to keep him a shoulder length distance away, because this man gets in. There's going to be a crater shape size hole of you
Big
in the
damage
stage.
there. Yeah. Damage there with the drive rush combos. Gonna cut that drive rush short with the impact and the uppercut. So Mad Titan with Luke gets that first round.
Ragley looking for the adjustment here, dashes in for a fierce punch to take the armor.
Yeah, even the turtle didn't want to hang around for that. He's gone. It's like, I'm gonna scoot my shell out of here.
Shout out to the stage design. Everything about this game is absolutely flawless. Oh,
Here you
drive
go,
impact to the
man.
fierce punch, going for the EXSPD.
Bam, here we go. Big damage here for the Ragley.
Oh, and the rarely seen overhead out of the run for Luke. Mad Titan go for an empty jump short.
Okay, Luke's sitting on a level 3, a little bit of pacing back and forth of each other's danger zone once again. And you can see Zangief there trying to whiff punish Luke's whiff button there, but the slaps close it out for Ragley. Grabs that round, 1 round apiece.
So I was thinking that that headbutt was going to block the projectile there, but I forgot this isn't Street Fighter 5.
Yeah. That'd be pretty cool though, for sure.
Alrighty, Mad Titan putting the Ragley here in the corner with this oppressive block string pressure here.
Okay, Luke in the corner there, but doesn't even matter. His pressure is pushing himself right out, straight into level 3, and that's going to be it.
Oh, and
Man,
everybody sending Geef to Memphis in the crowd. All right, the Mad Titan taking the first match here. Ragley, not, you know, maybe need to make a tweak or two here, but certainly not playing this matchup as he, you know, I think he's got the handle of it. Yes, absolutely.
Right. Yeah, he has an idea of what he's trying to do. He's trying to patiently, you know, be a stoic wall heading in on Luke right now.
Mad Titan going for a jump in, but throw break there.
Yeah, great awareness with the throw
punish
break. Keeping that pressure up with the drive rush once again. Zangief in the corner.
Oh, the Ragley playing it absolutely patient, waiting for an opportunity to come open, but unfortunately Mad Titan was leaving very little openings in this pressure.
Yeah, that's right. And we're seeing a very heavy projectile game. You know, Luke really not wanting to take too much risk necessarily unless he feels that he's going to get the opening to do so, just like that with the light kick.
And every single time he's gone for the drive rush, it was always into
Oh!
here we go.
That's right. And in the burnout, gets the splat and the stun. Pressure here for Zangief, but not enough.
Oh, whiffs the Stand Fierce punch. Drive impact, but an answer back for Mad Titan. Takes the first round on set point here.
That is it. Fantastic reactions there for Mad Titan. And we are sitting into the next round.
Ragley with the nice bread and butter here from Geef. Trying to catch a counter hit to be able to finish up that target combo for medium punch. Okay, Ragley walking Mad Titan down. Good throw break. Don't want to have to take any of the pressure. Luke going for his throw.
That's right, and we're seeing a lot of good jab confirms here against Zangief. And here we go with the wall splat. Big damage here into the level 3 for Mad Titan. I don't know if this one's going to do it though.
No, he still has some health left, and also a critical art on deck for himself as well, which.
Nice anti-air once again.
Oh.
Now, looking like we're going to start up the drive impact there, but not enough life to do it. So, Mad Titan gets that win.
I had a feeling that the Ragley could have had the opportunity to do the level 3 on the air reset if Luke committed to a button on the ground and frame 1 invincibility, so nothing's going to take him out of that animation, and if you're anywhere close to him, well, you're going to get thrown. So
That's right. You know, fantastic stuff. He was very aware with the anti-airs, Mad Titan was with Luke. Every single jump in, almost every jump in that Ragley did, great stuff with the anti-airs, and you know, kept the pressure on the ground. We didn't see Mad Titan jump forward that often. It was constant ground pressure, because remember, Geef does have access to the air SPD also, so he didn't want to take too many risks.
No.
It was a lot of projectile pressure and then ground pressure, but you know, shout outs to Ragley for playing Geef, and you could definitely tell he was trying to be that solid wall.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And like one thing to mention with Mad Titan in regards to the aerial situation, you know, Geef has, I would say, one of the better forward jump anti-airs in the lariat, especially if you have the EX variation. I mean, it gives a little bit more damage, also an additional hit with that too. So a lot of what Mad Titan would do is that green rush into low short, which, you know, I don't think Ragley caught on at that point in time. He just kind of stuck to the mix, but the damage is almost negligible because in comparison to Geeth's health, you can take a little bit more punishment than the rest of the cast.
Yeah. A little bit more abuse there. His muscles are working overtime.
I mean, the man's constantly steaming, so.
I know, that's right. Yeah, that's kind of scary, isn't it? Oh my gosh.
It's a lot of protein.
So we're going to start up on our next winners match in the semifinals here at Summer Jam, and it's going to be One Way to God Jesus versus Kiko Master from the Republic.
And Kiko Master was doing absolute work yesterday with Chun-Li.
Yes.
It like poetry in motion, and it's like there wasn't any stop in sight either.
Not at all. One thing too for Kiko, Street Fighter 2 champion here.
Really? Mm-hmm. Chun as well. If we happen to know that, but it'd be really cool if he was just a Chun main through and through.
That would be amazing. Yes, you know, that would be absolutely fantastic. Well, when I was looking up this information online, I did see it say that he was winning a Street Fighter 2 championship. So, but we're just gonna have to check just to make sure.
We'll paint the narrative that he's just the Chun main through and through. And then we have One Way to God Jesus playing DJ. We saw a little bit of him in the 2v2 tournament from Friday, and I believe the last match that he played was against the winner of that 2v2 tournament in Conmay Tao, securing his spot in winners in that bracket. So, you know, that DJ, a very slippery fish, if you will. But, you know, rhythm is his game.
Okay, very aggressive start here already for Kiko Master.
All All right, and just to get a quick clarification, we do have, it looks like the names are a little reversed, but if you're following along, Kiko Master is playing Chun-Li, and One Way to God Jesus is on DJ. So here we go. And Kiko, man, going for the drive impact to the wall. Not being overly aggressive in this situation, but just keeping the buttons to keep DJ in check. DJ looking to battle right out of the corner.
That's right. And that's fantastic movement there of DJ. A little bit of a mix-up in the air now. Keeping that pressure up the slashes.
Oh, that's a big punish.
That's right. Blocks the negative frames of that spinning bird kick and gets the confirm, closes it out. One Way to God grabs that first round.
You can definitely see that these players are kind of testing it out. Kiko Master being a little bit more the same. Chun-Li has this really interesting ability to kind of sit there and make a lot of her buttons meaty, especially with that layer jab. It's a little difficult to try to react to in some cases because it might not always hit.
Great confirm there off of the drive rush, and here we go into that big damage. One Way is going to do a third damage against Kiko Master.
Oh, that's big. He gets another follow-up into Hey Hay's.
Unbelievable stuff. Very, very strong first game there for both players, especially with Kiko starting off so aggressively. And another aggressive start to the game.
Ooh, goes into a drive rush combo all the way to the corner, especially on a side reversal. So One Way to God trying to battle out. Once again slides underneath to a Hey kicks. Now here we go, safe jump setup.
That's right, awesome stuff there with a shimmy back and forth. Couldn't confirm here and jump.
Oh my God, are you serious?
Fantastic, perfect parry here, but still.
And peppering on those jabs. Double
That's
Hey
right.
Hay's. Oh, all right, parries the
Here we
safe
go,
jump
jab,
setup.
jab, jab, absolutely. A little bit of breathing room here for Chun-Li.
And he reacts to the drive impact.
Damn, my goodness, One Way. And that is a fantastic round there for One Way, sitting on match point. Kiko Master.
Oh, and that's a little bit to building level 3 bar here. All he needs to do is go for one setup. A hit confirm will get him enough bar to be able to do it.
Okay, on the hard knockdown there, we go perfect parry and the punish counter off of that. Kiko keeping that pressure up on DJ in the corner, even though she's in burnout. Still, very aggressive play here.
And that's going to be Fierce Punch into. Oh, he goes for the side switch. Looking cute out there. Oh, into level 3. This may close it out.
Yes, especially in burnout, you're going to get that extra damage going and.
Oh, a little bit, but is it drive impact? Oh, the
Fantastic.
burnout, air slasher. One Way to God Jesus looking for that One Way to the winner's bracket. And Kiko Master gonna have to get his second chance.
Fantastic stuff there. You know, One Way with DJ was absolutely fantastic, especially the combo. He did the side switch underneath it. Unbelievable stuff in that final round. This is what happens when you have a person that is so unbelievably in tune to their character. They just are very good at using everything that the character has in their build kit and using it the best that they can.
Oh, absolutely. And you can see that he was really utilizing a lot of the tools to his advantage. He was using the jab, empty jab into drive rush, trying to keep Kiko locked into the corner. And, you know, Kiko wasn't doing anything like EX Tencho kicks out of the corner or anything to try to reverse any of DJ's pressure. Really respected that matchup, but unfortunately it costed him ultimately in the end.
That's right. You know, the other thing, too, for Kiko, unbelievably aggressive starts with Chun-Li. Wasn't even afraid, even in burnout, to slow that momentum down. And that's also a show of a very secure and confident player, keeping that pressure going.
Which is something you can't learn. Like, that's nothing you can lab, unfortunately. It just comes with experience and playing a multitude of people, which, you know, Kiko Master, it looks like, I'm starting to vaguely remember that he had played in Street Fighter 4 as well during its high time, and I do remember seeing the name under Chun. So I'm thinking I'm starting to develop that narrative a bit more as I'm kind of going back into it.
There's a lot of Chun mains that stay loyal to her through each series. It's amazing.
I mean, if it ain't broke, you don't need to fix it.
That's right. Yeah, you know, she's fantastic. And in this game, she's fantastic too. She has a stance switch combos, you know, great options. Still, fantastic range. But here we are into our next game.
So we got Mike and Ike on deck.
That's right.
And his opponent here
is D. Eric.
Ah, yes. DJ Eric Darkside, if I remember correctly, played Zangief. I think it was another Zangief player if I'm not mistaken. Zangief player from Street Fighter 4.
Street Fighter 4.
So he knows a bit about this character.
We're going to have Mike and Ike here with a Manon. And we can see
another Manon.
From 2016 to 2017, he was a Red Bull finalist and an Arc Evo 2020 finalist.
Oh, so he stretches across multiple games.
And we do have Manon and Zangief on the board.
2 grapplers?
Yeah.
I wonder if people are fuming. People just don't like command throws, but I'll be honest with you, as a big wrestling fan,
yeah.
I'm all about it.
Absolutely.
Especially the theatrics. That's something that's very near and dear to me.
Well, that's going to be the curious thing, you know. Is Mike and I going to be able to safely get those medals against Zangief with his SPDs?
So safely, I mean, I know that Manon can definitely punish a lot of things that Zangief will overcommit to,
Ooh.
but that's the situation where it becomes less of the character versus character matchup than player. Mostly it's player to player.
Player knowledge, right? Okay, here we go, and we have gold too. Okay, a little bit of neutral play.
And
here.
Mike and I looking like he wants DJ Eric Darkside to walk into a normal. Once Manon is able to get any sort of hit confirmed,
that's right.
She'll be able to go right into her command throw to build more of those medals.
And that's absolutely right. You know, there's nothing wrong in comboing into earning your, you know, stock, earning your medal there. And here we go, the punish counter. What are we going to have? Manon in the corner, tries to drive her way out, and gets that 3rd medal here, closing out that first round.
Exactly as anticipated. Mike and I just sitting there slowly working his way in, waiting for a particular opportunity to sit there and go for his command throw. Already sitting on 3 medals here in the 2nd round. Nice anti-air axe kick. And here we go, medal 4.
That's big damage here. Zangief in a little bit of trouble.
And even for Zangief, this is a very dangerous situation to be in with Manon.
All right, gets to confirm once again, medal 5, but that 5th medal will close it out. And fantastic stuff there. Manon gets that first game. Mike and Ike up 1.
And it's even a thing to mention with Zangief, as Mike and Ike is throwing out a lot of single hits, nothing that's super crazy.
Right.
But the one thing with Manon, I know with Geef, he has 1 hit of armor and a Fierce Punch, which could be an option on approach, but Manon on the flip turn has 2 hits on her Fierce Punch, so
yes.
It could technically blow it up before the hit actually comes out.
Okay, text in the corner of the screen here. Darkside working his way, trying to safely, but that is it. We got a with hit confirmed there for Mike and Ike, and we are sitting on match point here for Manon.
And Mike and Ike showing incredible comfort in this matchup. He
yes.
certainly isn't sweating anything. And punish counter with that. Oh, misses the
Here we go.
follow-up.
That is the first SPD of this match. Yo, perfect parry. And
but misses the follow-up.
That's right.
Oh, try to go for a running bear grab. Gets caught with a medium punch.
4 gold medals up.
And the slowdown.
That's right. The jewelers are very happy right now.
Now,
Here we go. Slowing it down once again because DJ Eric knows how much is on the line right now. He needs to get some of that damage, and it is possible with Zangief. Oh, going for that overhead, and that is it, the 5th medal. Closing it out with the 5th medal. Again, that's twice. And fantastic stuff there for Mike and Ike. Continuing further into the winners.
I mean, DJ Eric Darkside I've been possibly working through that matchup. It might not have much of the Manon experience, but you can clearly see that Mike and Ike knew what to look out for.
That's right.
And with the high-low mix-ups that Manon has, it's very hard to anticipate anything if you're not really looking for it.
Right.
Most of those buttons are negative, but if you're not going to react to an overhead or a low, and it's really in her ballpark to
Right.
determine that.
And as long as you don't abuse it.
Oh, absolutely.
Right.
You keep it
Safe.
lean. Absolutely. You don't want to
Yeah.
go to that well one too many times.
Yeah. You can try. You can try throwing it out every once in a while, but if you do it all the time, then that's when people are going to start picking up, and then you're going to get punished for it big time. Shout outs there to Mike and Ike for a great showing of Manon. And, Zangief also, with DJ Eric, I feel there was a little bit of off and on outranged.
Yeah. There was a lot of buttons that were kind of testing the waters
Right.
to see if Manon would walk into it.
Yep.
And you can see that Mike and Ike was just
Struggling a little.
waiting it out
with
to
that.
see if there was something that the Geef would commit to. And
Yeah.
Manon has really long
Range of
buttons.
moves. That's right. That's right. And you know what? And that's the thing, too. That's the fantastic stuff about fishing with some of those long-ranging buttons.
Yep.
You can fish with them. You can fish with them and drive rush, and then that's it. Call up the jeweler.
Medals all around.
That's right. Get that extra damage. And you know what? Shout-outs to everybody on stage right now. We are disconnecting the wireless controllers.
Oh, my. Yep. You know what? These are the winners right here.
Absolutely. Yeah, they're the true heroes of the tournament today. Disconnect those wireless controllers that are all in the system right now. Don't want any accidents happening.
But in the meantime, while they're doing that, getting the controller situation, shout-outs to our sponsors. Yet again, here we have Bandai Namco representing with Tekken 8. Probably some of the best Tekken that we're seeing out here at this particular tournament.
And the Tekken World Tour.
Yep.
Absolutely. Yep, shout-outs to that. Tekken 8 is going to be released in January time, so get ready for the next battle for sure for Tekken 8. Shout-outs to Red Bull and Red Bull Gaming for supporting the FGC and Summer Jam here at Biggie Gaming.
And some of our personal sessions too, absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
And then we got our shout-outs to Kwanba with producing some of the finest arcade products out there. Definitely looking to level up your game. I would highly consider checking those guys out. It's definitely one of the ones to keep an eye out for.
And SNK, KOF 15 ready, and awesome stuff there for King of Fighters 15. And here we go.
Looks like we're getting back into the action here, and then we have on deck, it looks like.
Oh, D'Anthrax, and that is going to be. That's right. I'm trying to see where we are here. I wrote them all down. My handwriting is horrible. Here we go. D'Anthrax versus Escaping Jail.
Oh, okay.
Possibly a DJ. DJ and Luke.
Love me some DJ.
Absolutely. DJ, we've seen a couple of DJs so far in this semifinals here in the tournament. And this also, we are going to be seeing our second Luke, I believe, for today.
Yeah, Luke is a great character to, if you're kind of looking to start out in the game and you don't want to play Ryu. I don't know why you wouldn't want to play Ryu, but if you don't want to check him out, I would say Luke is probably a good starting character to consider in Classic or Modern.
Right.
That's even another thing that we haven't really touched much on is the control schemes between Modern and Classic.
Right.
Luke does very well in either aspect. We've seen quite a few Modern Lukes out there in the scene.
Right.
Tokido.
Tokido, that's
yes,
right. Yeah.
exactly comes to mind when I think about that.
Absolutely.
Certainly making it a legitimate threat in any tournament situation.
Hey, Tawny, Chun-Li.
Oh, absolutely. Another one.
That's right. Top 6 at EVO.
And then Big Bird now investigating Modern Marissa.
That's right. Yeah. Absolutely.
So Modern is a legitimate threat in any tournament situation, and anybody who tells you otherwise, well, that's cap.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
Okay, a little bit further away. Capitalize off of that whiff throw there, but Escaping Jail.
Wow.
Quick reactions with that DI. Let's go.
All right, Escaping Jail slowly pushing to the corner to the Anthrax, the machine gun upper. What's the mix-up here? right, no anti-air there. Opting to play the neutral.
A little bit of a trade on the projectile war there.
All right, escaping jail, just keep staying true to his name, certainly keeping Luke in jail.
Strong jump in there for D'Anthrax, and that burnout is slowly healing its way. Oh man, counter capitalize off of that whip throw, and that is going to be it. First round over to escaping jail.
Now, D'Anthrax might need to make a slight modification to his approach, as the defense into the level 3 here. Now, he still has a bit of meter to play around with, and does have some invincible wake-up options should DJ commit to something.
Tex in the corner. D'Anthrax working his way out with a drive rush, but the overdrive up kicks keeping DJ now in the corner.
And again, with the EX Hey Hey kicks, now it's a fireball war for a brief period until escaping jail manages to get some of his drive gauge back.
That's right, but here's the thing, you know, for sure, escaping jail with the life lead, gets the trade in that burnout, closes it out, and escaping jail grabs that first game.
Escaping jail certainly trying to keep the pressure on, but also picking his spots, not making anything over-committing in his approach. And D'Anthrax still sticking with Luke, just trying to break up some of that momentum that he had going out of that first match. So I wonder what adjustments that D'Anthrax will make in this particular environment.
I would certainly say he's probably going to try to stay more towards the center of the screen. Being in the corner for anyone is extremely dangerous.
Especially against DJ. It's not a good look you want to. It's not a pretty hat.
That's right. OD up kicks once again, and D'Anthrax slightly moving in and out of DJ's danger zone. Fantastic stuff. Escaping jail, really on it with the anti-airs.
Absolutely, and now D'Anthrax trying to make some sort of a push to go in. Now, escaping jail has been retreating back to the full screen to kind of get a general idea of what D'Anthrax's next move is going to be. D'Anthrax now putting himself in burnout. Goes for the jump in.
That's it, but unable to capitalize on the rest of the combo there.
Escaping jail, hey, kicks to the corner once again.
Here we go, jab, jab, but
level
that's
1.
It. Bam, raw level 1, fantastic stuff. Here we go, first round for D'Anthrax.
D'Anthrax not counting himself out in this set here, taking the first round of their second match.
Here we go, strong jump in and goes straight to the drive rush. 15 hits here for escaping jail.
Now once again, back in the same situation with D'Anthrax going back to the corner here, but again finds the gap with the hey kicks.
That's right. He's really getting a lot of fantastic mileage out of those kicks.
Again with the hey.
That's right, negative frames. No way.
All right, a little fireball action going on here. Now Luke once again in burnout. Oh, try to go for the chip, but just plus enough to be able to trade with a jab here. Now escaping jail looking like he's ready to take this set.
That's right, match point there, but D'Anthrax going to try to find a safe way to get the confirm here.
Low sweep.
That's right, fantastic stuff on the whiff punish.
Immediately into the level 3. Gets one opportunity to make a guess. Now D'Anthrax still is sitting on 2 levels of super, so he can either do the level 1 or the level 2 if need be.
That's right. Just check out that damage. It was like 40%, and the mix-up with the throws.
Oh my God. In the loop-de-loop?
Wow. There you go.
And escaping jail, quite literally, really keeping D'Anthrax in that corner there. Unfortunately, D'Anthrax will now have to be playing through losers bracket to see where his journey will take him. Alrighty then, so with that, we're going to go ahead and take a brief intermission here, and we do have some footage here for you to watch. So we'll be back in just a brief moment.
We'll see you.
Alrighty, what is your tag and why?
Shinigami 313, and it originated from not Death Note, but actually Gundam Wing from Duo Maxwell.
How long have you been competing?
Since 2012. Yeah, 2012. Oh my God, I'm old. Yeah.
What, I'm sorry, because the person before you said the same thing. They were like, wow, I'm old. How does it feel to be back at offline events?
Oh, it feels great. I love it. Don't get me wrong, I enjoy it online, but nothing can compare to actually meeting with your friends and hanging out, just acting goofy like how we used to do back in the day, and then after we lose, you know, we can just have fun afterwards. The stress is no longer on us anymore. But as a competitor, like, you just want to be the best, and having your friends supporting you in the background is not, you can't compare that offline.
Speaking about that, what community efforts do you do in the Bronx?
I run a local competition in the Bronx called Super Capros. Myself, along with my friend Tito, we host Street Fighter tournaments every day on Mondays, as well as Smash Brothers. Coming September, when Mortal Kombat 1 comes out, we're going to put that into the rotation. Right now, everything's run on PlayStation 5s, as well as all of the Brook converters that we supply there as well. So yeah, it's a pretty fun location, located at 601 East 189th Street, Clinton Hall.
That's awesome. I'm from the Bronx, so that's awesome. Who do you play in Street Fighter? Oh wait, hold on. Let me start again. How did it feel transitioning from Street Fighter 5 to now to play Street Fighter 6?
So the transition from 5 to 6, I didn't like 5 that much. The character that I main in 5 was Nash. After season 1, nerfs, and then it was just a progression of nerfs, and a little bit of buffs here and there. Overall, the game itself didn't really come to life until the end of its lifetime, which is unfortunate. I wish it was like that from beginning to end, but it is what it is. But for Street Fighter 5 to 6, it's a fresh take. It feels great. I honestly went from 5 back to 4 to play 6, and it was actually a really good transition that way instead of going from 5 to 6.
Who do you main in Street Fighter 6 and why?
Kimberly. I've always been a huge Ninja fan, so I played Guy in 4, I played Ibuki in 5 / Nash, and Kimberly in 6.
What does Street Fighter mean to you?
Street Fighter is like a legacy game. Like, my brothers have played it. I've grown up on it, playing Street Fighter 2 from the Sega Genesis, actually, all the way to now. And it the best way to say it is, like, all the friends that I've met playing this game, I think I would have never done it in any other game. And that's just the whole truth.
That's awesome. And do you have any goals for Summer Jam?
My goal was to come in first place in DNF, and I lost. I got third place. Street Fighter, I didn't make it out of pools, but that's okay. I'm actually proud not to go in O2. For all the O2ers, we still love you. I just got out of it, so. But I entered 3 games: DNF, Street Fighter 6, and Them Fighting Hurts. Not a Them Fighting Hurts fan, a player at all. I love watching it. My boy Black Atlas actually told me, hey, just play this, and I've been hooked, but I'm not good at it.
And
all right,
welcome
thank
to
you so
Summer
much.
Jam. This is Street Fighter 6 semifinals. I am Cucho Kate.
And it's me, Libra.
And we're going to be heading back into the action there. Some of the action that we have previously seen on Kick, Punch, Block. So far has been winners: Melbu with Marissa, MJ with Kimberly, Bisu with Cammy, Rao with Cammy, and we are into the next match here in this winter semifinals, and it is going to be Young Matt Teen and Rao. Ken versus Cammy. Here we go.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, I know that Rao plays Jury, and I think Matt played a Cammy player in Bisu, right? So Matt should already be hot on this matchup. But Rao might need to adapt a little bit.
Right.
And it looks exactly just like that.
That's right. And, that Ken keeping up the pressure up, going for that overhead. And, okay, OD cannon spike on the way out. And
drive rush
Young
into
Matt.
Fierce Punch right there to close out the first round. Young Matt Teen coming in extremely hot. And there you go, Rao going for the EXDP, trying to reset a little bit of the neutral to go for his straight throw game just as well.
Okay, Rao feeling a little bit more confident here. He had the wake up in that first round, and okay, that's it. Gets the cannon strike, snuffs the beginning of that drive rush, keeping that pressure up. Here we go.
And Young Matt Teen immediately answering it back with an EXDP of his own.
Okay, and that's right. There's nothing wrong throwing out little interruptions, getting their throws in, because damage adds up.
Oh!
That's right. Catches the start up with that crouching strong. Rao ties it 1 round apiece.
And manages to take the Dragon Lash standing, only +1 on that particular block frame. Matt trying to go for his corner setup here.
That's right.
Oh.
And here we go. Drive rush straight into the spiral arrow, and
Level 1 connects that time.
that's right. Hits it.
Wow.
That's
oh,
right.
but no connection. He's too far out, unfortunately.
Yeah, try to snuff that drive rush there. Ken makes his way through.
Oh, and completely battering up that OD gauge. Unfortunately,
air
Rao
to
having
air.
none left to offer.
That's right. Drive impact is going to leave you stunned in burnout against the corner. Tatsu closes it out for Young Matt Team.
Feeling a
Fantastic
little
stuff.
comfortable in this matchup too. I mean,
Yeah.
I already had Bisu on his body count. Trying to look like he's gonna try to make Rao his in the next one. Oh, answering with a back throw.
That's right. First damage out on the screen there. Trying to capitalize off of that overhead. Okay, nice snuff to the startup of the drive rush once again. Oh, here we go. Negative frames on the way down, and Cammy closing it out with that spiral arrow.
All right, goes for the Dragon Lash
Oh.
setup here.
Yeah, just had a range there in the burnout, but Cammy, very relentless, keeping up in Ken's face at all times.
Oh, catches the jump away from Rao.
That's right. That level 1 is going to tie up the life for both sides. Good air to air. A little bit of trades on the ground. Ken all healed up and ready to go.
Young Mantine back with his meter, but almost about ready to burn it out.
Uh-oh. Dangerous spot there. Little bit of a mix-up with that drive impact, and the sweep works in Rao's favor.
Ooh, walk back into crouching medium kick, spiral arrow. But Young Matt answers back with a corner push into Tatsu of his own. Here we go, throw loop setup. Do we have the strike throw? No, Rouse has the XDP out of the corner. Get out of here.
That's it. That crouching medium kick there. Crouching strong for Ken. Great tool.
Oh,
man, check out all
back
that
to the
armor.
Jinrai.
Absolutely.
Good shimmy attempt by Rao, just holding the block though, doesn't want to put anything out. Dragon Lash answers with a crouching jab.
That's right.
Overhead into level 3.
Fantastic stuff, and this might do it. See. Wow,
right.
there you go.
Young
Matt.
Maxine takes the second round here,
Yeah.
match point.
And that's the thing, Rao, very close in damage, very close to closing them out, but unable to get that last little bit of damage at the end. Okay, a little bit of a snuff on the startup of that OD cannon strike in the air.
Now Rao looks like he's going to try to go for the strike throw setups, but once again, taking a step back to punish the Dragon Lash. Jinrai kicks.
Cammy in the corner. Ken with that forward throw, locking Cammy down in the corner.
Goes for the neutral jump setup.
Oh.
All right, Rao goes for the neutral jump, trying to get Young Matt Teen to bait something out here.
That's right. Yeah, he's trying to, I think he was trying to condition him to try to do an uppercut for him to block, but so far Young Mateen hasn't fallen for it.
Good side switch, puts Kimmy back into the corner. Thought that was going to be a DI
Great
attempt,
parry.
but
Fantastic stuff. Awesome awareness there for Young Matt Teen. Ends up getting the cannon strike with the parry. Knocks him out. Too dangerous, and that is it. Young Matt Teen, fantastic.
And Hizzle off in the background is popping off for one of his squad mates. So shout out to Young Matt Teen, Hizzle, and the Lagger team. They're definitely coming out here in stride.
That's right, absolutely.
And
shout outs.
hopefully we won't be seeing the last of Rao. I mean, had to figure it out, but you know, the damage, the combos from Ken, it all starts to add up.
It really does. It really does. And you could see too adaptations Young Matt Teen was making. We were saying resource management so unbelievably important.
Yeah, he didn't burn out, you know, immediately out of the gate, but like towards the last half of the game, like
he was a little more risky with it.
Yes.
He had the person that you know, fortunately did burn out, but he was trying to grab that last damage at the last second was Rao. But it's a very good, solid playing Cammy.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and you know what? And that's when you're trying to take your resources and make a 50-50. It's the end of the game. The person has momentum. They have a lot of the wins. I have to try to do something risky and big to try to get the momentum on my side.
Right.
And Rao just wasn't able to sort of flip it around.
Yeah, I think it was a case of both players trying to condition each other, and in that moment, there's a lot of stalemates, little kind of dead air almost, and then Matt ultimately just ended up taking advantage of those opportunities, especially when those plus situations kind of waited Rao to do something, and Rao wasn't really committing to it, so then decided to go for a throw and a little mix-up of his own.
That's right. So we have our next match loading up on the stage right now, and it's going to be Melbu
versus MJ.
That's right, Melbu versus MJ.
So we got Marissa and Kimberly. Now, last we saw MJ playing against Umali, and convincingly taking that match. I felt very comfortable playing against the JP.
Yes.
But how will we feel playing against a two-touch character?
Oh, I know. It's going to be interesting to see. One thing for sure, Marisa, when she has that armor rolling, she is such a tank. But we're going to see how she is going to do against Kimberly and all of her momentum here. My goodness, two fantastic new characters for this Street Fighter franchise.
Absolutely, and Marissa, becoming more of a fan favorite, I think, as time goes on. So it's we're definitely looking forward to seeing what this matchup has for us. And immediately Melbu going to whiff punishing MJ's buttons, but MJ straight pushing her to the corner, tries to go for the EX command stance.
That's it, Marisa fighting her way out of the corner here. Drive rush is going to be blocked, but once again, going for the scoops, and here we go, the juggles for Kimberly right now.
Oh, that was great awareness by Melbu to sit
right.
there and use the stance to block the drive impact.
Automatic, fantastic reads here in Burnout, trying to hold it together there, but MJ is relentless with that pressure, goes for that forward throw. First round.
Yeah, it's one of Marissa's weaknesses is the ability to throw her when she does go commit to a stance or a parry, and also her legs.
Yes. Yes, it definitely is. Okay, Superman Punch is live, and fantastic parry there. That is one thing. Awareness in the screen for MJ, didn't want to get that wall splat, but gets that massive pressure there into the level 3.
Now, MJ has an opportunity to go ahead and create a mix.
That's right.
Oh, Melbu blocking the overhead, but does not answer anything to the drive impact in the corner.
And the music is live here. Okay, very good anti-air there for Melbu.
And MJ absolutely taking an opportunity to not be forced into a blocking situation, just resorts to using the parries on situations he knows Marissa will not have any advantage.
Great snuff on the startup of that drive rush. And here we go for some of that big Marisa damage. And MJ is going to be knocked out there. Round for Melbu.
Now, both players seem to be on equal footing, but you do notice that MJ has a little bit more meter, so we'll probably be at liberty to use some of that during a combo of some sort to really clench some damage at the end of the round.
Here we go. What's the mix-up going to be here with the crouching medium kick? Once again, got the setup with the spray paint can, keeping that pressure up, and the air juggle.
And MJ relentless with the pressure here, still sitting on a ton of drive gauge here. Melbu just confidently blocking everything out.
That's right, great stuff there with the drive reversal, and in burnout state, going for the air-to-air command grab for Melbu. Keeping that pressure up, even in burnout, a little bit of a back and forth movement here.
And MJ trying to battle out of the corner, a place that Marissa feels absolutely comfortable, jumps over with a whiff punish.
That is it, completes the rest of the combo, even in burnout. MJ closes it out for that first game.
Didn't even have time to see the score. They go right into the second match here. Melbu feeling like he figured something out, so let's go ahead and see if he's got something for us here in the second match.
Keeping that pressure up with that drive rush, and Kimberly getting a little bit of pressure there. You got to watch the toes in the corner there. Kimberly drive rush combo once again, and that big damage is going to work in Melbu's favor.
Absolutely smothering MJ in that corner there, not giving him any opportunity to make any sort of advancement.
That's
and
right.
Looks like it's a bit of a repeat from the last round.
And Gladius is on full swing here for Melbu.
Oh, thought it was
That's
going to go
right.
for a command throw. It turned out to be a regular one, and that's going to spell end for MJ with a perfect to boot.
Unbelievable stuff. Melbu feeling a lot more confident in his buttons right now. And you know what? Sometimes it does take a little bit to warm up to what is your opponent doing? How can I take what I've noticed and use it to my advantage? But now we have MJ on the offense here at the start of this round.
And MJ turning it up. Ooh, with these juggle
huge damage.
combos.
Unbelievable stuff. We do have Marisa down now to her last 40%, and the pressure going on with these great mix-up combos here with Kimberly.
Ooh, good trade. Kind of breaks up some of that action there, but simple throw and another one to close out the round. MJ looking like he's at match point.
That's right. You know Melbu was thinking, man, when is it going to be my turn?
It's a big guess.
Try to anti-air that, but remember, Marisa's anti-airs are not necessarily the best.
Whoa, the exchange on that.
Yeah.
I didn't catch any of that, but it all ended in a drive impact to go ahead and go right into the level 3. Now MJ rocking the buff, speed, and damage. Oh!
That's right. Drive impact doesn't even matter. Getting that air juggle going here for MJ.
And MJ just has to react at this point. Doesn't have to make too big of a commitment to approach Marisa.
That's right. She's got all the life on her side. Burnout, no worries. Goes for that back throw. Fantastic. Fantastic stuff there. You know, MJ knew he had the life lead and the resources, could sort of sit back a little bit and try to have Melbu do something slightly risky. You know, even though he had that much of a life lead against Marisa, she can still have quite a comeback. But fantastic, fantastic job there for MJ.
Absolutely, and you know you can see that he did need that moment's reprieve to kind of reset the thought process, because after the second match and Melbu kind of taking it pretty convincingly, MJ had to kind of slow it down a little bit, take the heat off of Melbu's approach.
Yes.
And sometimes that 5 seconds of just sitting at the rematch screen is what you need.
Absolutely. Yeah, you know, and there's certainly nothing wrong with that, especially, well, at any point in the tournament, but right now, especially when the stakes are this high in the winners' semis here, semifinals. So, awesome stuff here.
Oh, absolutely.
I hope you guys are having a wonderful time. Are you having a great time?
It's so much fun. I haven't been to a major in probably a couple years, so this is, I think, my first offline event that I've been to. Probably before the pandemic.
Yeah.
So it's definitely an awesome way to be able to reacquaint myself with the community that I've been remotely observing from afar.
That's right, absolutely. And Lieber was also saying a Marisa main.
Yep. Guilty.
There's nothing wrong with that. Hey, you know, all these characters, I have a theory, you know, they made them for a reason. As time goes on, you know, little things will get adjusted along the way. But hey, she's a fantastic character. Fantastic character.
I just appreciate the design. My philosophy with characters that I pick in fighting games are mostly to little interactions with big damage.
Yeah.
So grapplers will fit that design, but I don't like having to wait for the opportunity to do damage. Sometimes you kind of have to go in for your own self. And Marisa kind of checks off on all those boxes. So with that, you know, it's a character from that. Played Birdie in Street Fighter V.
Yes,
so
okay, very good.
Very related between the two of them.
Yeah, you and Mena. So you're playing the more aggressive Birdie.
Yes.
Very good. Yeah, that's their hype. Hype players to watch, their aggressive birdies. Okay, so here we go. 100% aggression and action on the screen here. DJ and Luke. Here we go. One way to God Jesus versus Mad Titan.
And Mad Titan had a really good, methodical, slow game plan, but I wonder how that's going to adapt to One Way to God Jesus' really highly offensive DJ. Already starting with some projectile wars here. We got some air slashers coming out of the way. Mad Titan trying to control the screen from the full way. But One Way to God Jesus is really putting it on notice, saying that the fireball that DJ has is way better than Sandblast.
That's right. You know, we're seeing a very zoning neutral long-range game here, but you see the players now closing the gap in between each other. A little bit of trades going between the two of them. There you go, up kicks there on the OD for enhancement.
Goes for the anti-air after the the light air up kicks, which it's interesting thing with DJ is that the strengths will dictate depending on that. Is that all the light versions are all feints.
Yes.
So anytime when you see him go for it, that's actually him doing the light kick version of Sobot or the air slasher.
Here we go straight into that second round, one way. Going a little bit back and forth there, nothing wrong, a little bit of shimmying. Fantastic. You know, Mad Titan really on it once again, awareness with the anti-airs. Pushing Mad Titan into the corner.
Looks like Mad Titan's trying to return the favor a little bit, but one way to got Jesus now going to pressure Mad Titan into that corner, level 3. Now it's gonna get a little bit of his drive gauge back during this animation, but also put Luke into the corner for one mix-up, probably close out the round. Oh, immediately goes into the level 3, but it's blocked.
That's right. Not putting up with that, closes it out, and that is going to be game to one way to God. Jesus.
And now Mad Titan probably needs to make a little bit of an adjustment here. You don't want to stay too far into the fireball war with DJ.
That's right.
Because once he gets you blocking, he green rushes in and is already in your face.
Here we go, mixing up the highs and the lows. Okay, expecting a little bit of response there, you know, trying to condition something out of Mad Titan there with the parry.
Mad Titan putting DJ into burnout now, but one way to God, Jesus going in for a jump into machine gun upper and playing this as if he still has driving gauge to work with.
Right. You know, that's one thing we really have to say, too. We're really seeing One Way to God putting himself into burnouts somewhat mid-round here, but playing confidently with it.
Oh, yeah.
And the hey kicks, just like you said.
All right, Mad Titan opening up with the sandblast here to try to control the neutral. And one way to God, Jesus going in for the jump fierce punch.
Man, that is fourth of damage gone just on one solid jump in there.
Oh, and that's a conversion most likely into level 3.
That's right. Fantastic stuff into the reset and closes it out with that level 3. Awesome stuff.
And you can definitely see that there was a level of optimization there. Just a little shy, but the Sobot was what he was able to close out to get that amount of meter to be able to do the level 3 afterwards. So good awareness on One Way to God Jesus' part.
Yes.
Especially to close out the match pretty soundly. Alrighty then, so looks like we have one more winner side match and we're going to go to a quick break.
Okay.
And then bring you guys in for some losers bracket action before we go ahead and wrap up our block in the next hour. So go ahead and have you guys hit tight. We'll be right back. Oh, we are staying here after this match.
Oh, very good, very good. We are loading this next match onto the screen here. And thank you guys so much for joining us here on Kick Punch Block on Twitch. Hope you guys are having a fantastic time in the chat. I'm Kujo K.
And that's me, Libra.
And our next match is getting ready right now. While they're readying up, you know, let's talk a little bit about One Way to God Jesus in that Mad Titan match. A little bit there. You know, I really felt that Mad Titan was trying to get some momentum against DJ with Luke.
Right.
You know, was unable to get some of those confirms. You could see he was trying to start with some of his best drive rush options. It just wasn't working out for him to move forward in that way. But you know, what are some adjustments you think he could have made with Luke? He could have maybe tried to follow behind maybe some of the sandblasts.
He could have, absolutely. I think with that particular thing, it's kind of a risk where you have to make a guess on a jump in for the air slashes. Another thing that Mad Titan could have done was to slowly walk in and parry the projectiles as you're going in.
Yeah.
You don't necessarily want to put yourself in a position to go in that fireball war with DJ because, again, if you give a moment's hesitation, if you block, he can green rush behind them. And, you know, with OD, air slash, that's 2 hits. He's already full screen away.
Right.
So, you know, a slow walk in, be able to parry each one as you go in, or even if you perfect parry it, I mean, it gives you an opportunity to do a follow-up immediately after once the hit confirm sound goes off.
Right.
Maybe that could have been the adjustment. But, you know, the passive play doesn't always do well against DJ.
Yeah.
If you kind of sit around for DJ to do something, it's already too late.
Yeah, it's definitely an uphill battle.
But
An uphill battle there, but we are ready for our next match here on the screen, and we are going to have
got Escaping Jail here
yes
against Mike and Ike.
Escaping Jail and Mike and Ike. So we're going to have another fantastic DJ versus a Manon.
Now, Mike and Ike's performance with Manon last match against Zangief was definitely surprising, but I do know that DJ, I've played this matchup. I played Manon when the game first came out, so
Yes.
very familiar with what DJ is capable of. But Mike and Ike doesn't take to the air that much. So hey kicks will only pretty much be regulated
That's
to
right.
a read. But if Manon gets locked down, I mean, she also has the option to be able to do her turnaround, which is projectile invulnerable.
And here we go, you know, anything in relation to the last match that we did see Escaping Jail and very aggressive DJ, but Mike and Ike here turning on the momentum onto his side. Here we go, parrying the projectiles, just like you said, Libra. That's a great option there against DJ.
And slowly walk him down, no fear here and burnout. But without the drive gauge, it's going to be a little bit difficult to try to make any sort of way into DJ unless you get a counter hit like that.
You know, it's it, going in for the overhead, and Manon slowly working her way over to DJ, who's stuck in the corner there, and closes it out with a 3-hit combo. Mike and Ike gets that first round.
Showing off that Manon does have a lot of physical prowess outside of just using metals. She can really make you guess with just peppering with shorts, jabs, really making you guess. If you end up walking back, you get touched.
That's
most
right.
likely you're going to be in the corner afterwards.
And Manon says, speaking about metals, I just scooped up too. Here we go, slowing down the speed once again there. Nice parry on the jump in and gets the cross up. What are we going to have here? Good juggle into the corner. A little bit of a shimmy into parry. Command grab once again. 3 medals on board.
And a good walk back from Mike and Ike in that last interaction. Understanding that hey kicks are on deck. If it comes out, you're blocking it, and you follow up for a punish.
That's it. Punish with a raw level 2. Manon catwalks her way straight to the next game.
Looks like Escaping Jail's taking a moment to reflect on the last match, going into the second one here. And immediately with the aggression, noticing that he's using a little less projectiles, going more for physical offense, trying to close the distance and putting Manon in the corner to make her guess.
Okay, a little bit of text in the corner of the screen there. Great low confirm.
Oh, good jump back. You definitely don't want to stick around too long for her to make an attempt to go for the command throw.
And you know what we're seeing here is Escaping Jail. He's mixing up his highs and his lows. He's mixing up his throws. He's picking Manon away.
Yep, and Manon is still can't combo after that her 2-piece on her Fierce Punch. Escaping Jail immediately recognizing that, going for the OD Heydays.
Okay, here we go. DI, and what's the follow-up from that? That's it, going for that level 2 once again. DJ at its last 5%, and that overhead in the burnout will close it out for Mike and Ike.
And that was a hit. It's not a chip. So he managed to get that. Escaping Jail had to try an option, and probably could have been a super, I would imagine, to get himself out of that situation, since he was devoid of any drive bar.
Oh, drive rush is snuffed once again here. Manon, that is 3 medals on her side.
And Mike and Ike with the
Fantastic.
consistent reactions to these drive rushes that Escaping Jail is doing.
That's right, she's going to catch the startup of Escaping Jail, capitalize, and close it out. Fantastic stuff there for Mike and Ike.
Absolutely
Awesome.
incredible Manon showing out here.
Yes. You know, fantastic stuff there. You know, and you could really see Escaping Jail, what he was trying to do in some of those final rounds. He was trying to mix up, like we were saying, some of the normals. Any amount of damage is absolutely fantastic. You can pick your opponent away, mix in some of the throws, and then go in for those big damage combos. But at the end there, when he was trying to capitalize with that drive rush, it was getting snuffed. And then Manon was really capitalizing with her big damage from that.
Yep. any damage that you can lock into is always going to be good damage. You know, you can always go for the big combos you play in, or you practice in training mode.
Yeah.
But the what ends up winning the, you know, they say wins championships is a good defense.
That's right.
And being able to react to the green rushes, which is a big part of DJ's offense, Mike and I showcase that in flying colors. All right, we're going to take a brief moment for an ad break. We'll be back, but stay tuned for interview break for more Street Fighter 6 action here at Summer Jam.
Hey everyone, I'm Francie, and I'm here with
Mike and Ike.
And what game are you currently playing?
I am playing Street Fighter 6.
I met you first in 2017, actually, for your run in, was it NEC? Or, no, it was Winter Ball. Yeah. How has the transition been from playing Street Fighter 5 to Street Fighter 6 now?
Well, it's been pretty seamless. So I ended up taking a break from Street Fighter 5. So around Season 3, I kind of stopped playing. I played other fighting games. I played like Guilty Gear, I played Dragon Ball. So going to 6, I feel like I don't have a lot of the habits that other Street Fighter 5 players have had from playing for like 6+ years. Since I only played for 3 years and stopped, I feel like I just have the core fundamentals. So actually, it's been pretty seamless transition.
And how does it feel to be back at tournaments?
It's good. There's pros and cons to it. I mean, like, sometimes I don't like being around people and stuff, but you know, I do love the FGC and I love being at tournaments, so it is really nice.
Do you have any specific goals for Summer Jam?
I mean, I would like the top 8, but I know I don't like setting an expectation on myself because I feel like the more I set an expectation, the more nervous I get and the more anxious I get. So my overall goal is just take it one match at a time, play well, and then kind of just see how it goes.
And what does Street Fighter 6 mean to you?
That's a good question. Right now, it's just, I mean, I like the game a lot. It's just, you know, it's just brand new. It's exciting. I know there's a lot of controversy every day on Twitter about mechanics and whatever. But, I mean, at the end of the day, we're all playing it, so we all like the game. So I think Street Fighter 6 overall is it's hard to point it to a word. I just think it's just competitive, I guess. I guess a good word for it. It's just a very competitive game.
And who are you playing? Who's your main and why?
So my main is Manon. Why? She has a command grab. I like command grab characters in Street Fighter typically. I'm looking forward to Aki though. She looks really good. I'm kind of wanting to drop Manon. I can't lie, she kind of sucks. But I stick with her just because I do like the way she overall plays for me, so I just stick with her. But I am looking forward to Aki, but right now I'm a Manon player. I'm just a dirty Manon player right now.
All right, thank you so much, and I hope you have a good run here at Summer Jam.
I hope so too.
2023 Street Fighter 6 semifinal we have here. It's me, Libra, sitting next to Kujo Kate here.
What's up, everybody? We hope you guys are having a wonderful time joining us in on Street Fighter 6, and we are on Kick Punch Block. We're getting our matches up and ready for you here. We have DJ Eric Darkside. We saw him playing a little bit earlier with a fantastic Zangief.
And on the opposite side, in player 1, we'll have Raw coming back with his Cammy, which I don't know about this matchup historically. I know that in terms of the difference between how the characters play, I would imagine most AMG players probably think Cammy to be incredibly annoying.
Yeah, I would definitely say, you know, one thing for certain, her spiral arrow can definitely be imposing. Absolutely, but remember, Geef has some fantastic tools on his side. Along with the Geef army, we've got the Lariat, we have the Siberian SPDs, and of course the Siberian Express. Let's go.
So I would imagine that DJ Eric Darkside will try to really utilize some of the armor mechanics that Geef does have in his arsenal.
Yes.
But Rao will most likely play a bit of hit and run. You don't want to be too close, or at least within light SBD range, because that's exactly what Geef wants to get the party started.
That's it, trying to capitalize off of the wake up of that forward throw there, and Zangief ready to roll. He says, I've got my parry, I'm ready. Gets the confirm off of the low and tries to follow it up.
Interesting mix that DJ Eric Darkside decided to go with the forward headbutt, kind of locking Rao into making a decision with catching him with the jump back roundhouse.
Okay, what's the mix-up going to be on that hard knockdown? And, okay, once again, just like you said, Libra, Rao playing a very safe backing off and on.
Yep, absolutely. And you can see that Eric Darkside is trying to go for any sort of whiff button opportunity for a pile driver, but
that's right.
To forfeit that round.
That missed command grab a little too negative, and we are going to capitalize with the sweep.
Oh, nothing out of the hooligan, but here we go. First pile driver of the match. SPD definitely Zangief's bread and butter here. You don't want to be caught in those.
That's right. Yeah, this is a very momentum-changing game here. We have Cammy going back and forth from being extremely aggressive and active to playing very zony and slowing down the pace of the game.
And Rao with the sweep to try to catch DJ Eric Darkside walking back. Oh, utilizing the armor off of the Fierce Punch, but Rao blocking that attempt to try to catch pressing a button. TJ Eric Darkside going for a crouching medium kick.
That's right. You know, and there's nothing wrong, you know, like we said, trying to build that damage up over time. There is 50 seconds on the clock. You can use every second of that. And that OD cannon strike doesn't make the confirm, but that combo certainly does with the spiral arrow. Cammy in burnout there, still playing a little cautiously.
And DJ Eric Darkside still sitting on a considerable lead in comparison to Rao, so no need for overcommitment. Just needs to get a button or two.
Oh
no!
That's right, missed that command grab once again, and the OD Lariat will close it out for Eric Darkside.
Does so much damage.
Yeah.
So here we go, DJ Eric Darkside trying to take the first match here, waiting for Rao to make any sort of opening to go for any Zangief's offense. Now Rao using a lot of his green rush to go ahead and lock DJ Eric Darkside in with normals, but Eric Darkside's perfectly content with playing it very slow, waiting for that opportunity.
Very slow, a bit of an early burnout at this time of the round here, but Cammy healing that up. Oh man, okay, a little bit of a whiff there. Cammy trying to capitalize off of that, but we are all ready to go. Everybody back to their drive gauge bars here and capitalizing off of that out of range Lariat. Rao slowly taking his chances when he can. It's safe.
Oh, and an OD drive kick into spiral arrow to close out the round. Rao takes the first match of the set. Definitely really good adaptation with DJ Eric Darkside's play though. Wasn't overcommitting to anything too much, and even putting some thought into some of his approach, really making Rao guess a bit more than what he absolutely needs to.
That's right. You know, if you're trying to be too aggressive to Cammy, great air-to-air there. The damage can easily sway in her favor. Okay, there you go. OD cannon spike there, and she hops on over to the opposite side of the screen. Fantastic stuff with the awareness for the anti-airs on the cannon spikes.
DJ Eric Darkside with the late SPD, now pushing Rao slowly to the corner, but might consider an aerial approach with the neutral jumps there.
That's it. Going to catch your toes there with the drive rush. Roundhouse chipping away at Zangief's health. Zangief trying to be very patient right now. Cammy in burnout.
I think Eric Darkside could have finished it up if he committed to the medium punch afterwards, as it does combo and counter hit.
And that is it. Mixing a throw in there. Got a little bit of pixel life here left for Zangief.
Oh, completely misses the medium kick and answers back.
That is it. Fantastic stuff there. Crouching strong, and we got a round on the board for DJ Eric.
All right, good throw break to reset the neutral here. A lot of use of the standing medium punch to try to keep Cammy at bay here. All right, Cammy now in burnout. Rao needs to play a little bit carefully, but certainly not asleep behind the wheel. Answers the anti-air DP.
That's it. Great stuff there using the drive impact against Cammy on the jump in. being patient. Pushing Kami towards the corner, dangerous spot in Burnout, but she is now safe and moving, of course, to the center of the screen out of Zangief's range.
And you can see that they're still jockeying for that position. Kami playing outside of all of Zangief's buttons, but just walking anytime when he commits to one just to see what the reaction is going to follow up with.
Yeah, once again, you know, really on it with the awareness of those anti-air cannon spikes, and we're seeing Rao being a little bit more confident right now with the aggression.
Good EXDP, but once again, still in Burnout. EX Lariat. And does that catch? Was he already holding up? Yes, he was.
Oh, that's going to be it. Here we go. Match point here for Rao.
And Rao's still sitting on his level 3, so any opportunity that he gets probably towards 50% of Gief's health, more than likely will get a hit confirm into it. Ooh.
That's right. We're going to punish crouching medium, that big swing.
And Rao, you can see he's playing outside of that Fierce Punch range, just being able to punish it on his own if it happens to come out.
Also, we're seeing at this point here, Rao playing a little bit more aggressively, a little bit more chances with the drive rush combo, but that's it. 1, 2, 3 slaps from Zangief.
Little Ric Flair chops. There you go. Rao on the offensive once again, pushing it even in Burnout. Oh, good
just
throw
had
attempt.
throw range, and that's going to be the punish on that whiffed throw.
Oh, and too far out for the jab to connect. EX Lariat once again goes for the level 1, and a big pile driver to finish out the second match here in the set.
That's going to be it. Eric closes it out, so that is going to be tied 1 game apiece. Kami versus Zangief.
And DJ Eric Darkside making incredible adjustments here to this matchup and capitalizing on all the opportunities that Rao is providing him. Rao once again just waiting for the opportunity to make any sort of movement against DJ Eric Darkside.
Yeah, that's one thing, you know, you really have to say, DJ Eric, you know, he cannot get in through jumping. The anti-airs for Rao have been absolutely on point right now. And speaking about on point, closing out that drive rush combo there.
Ooh.
Go, here we go. SPD's on deck. 4th damage right out the door there for DJ Eric. Pushing Kami into the corner there, the drive impact.
Very close to the wall, but DJ Eric Darkside now pressuring the light SPD.
That's right, and that, you know, command grab range, always a little bit elusive here, closes it out. That means DJ Eric is sitting on match point.
It is a bit of a contester. Rao going for meaties, and then DJ Eric looking for a parry to possibly catch on the string. Goes for the throw. Rao sitting there with the corner pressure, goes underneath. Another meaty Fierce Punch.
Okay, hard knockdown here, and trying to capitalize off of that. Once again, goes for the scoops of the SPD.
Oh,
nice
thinking it was
air.
going to go for Borscht Dynamite, but no. Was he holding up this time?
Oh,
yes, he
God.
was.
That's right, neutral into the cannon spike. Here we go. Match point for both competitors here, Rao and DJ Eric.
Ooh, walks it in for a throw. DJ Eric wake and breaks it for the neutral. And DJ Eric slowly making any sort of attempt to try to chip out that drive gauge, but as we've already seen, Rao is certainly not afraid to make any offensive attempts, even without it.
Yeah, in addition to that, and SPD on deck. Rao is sitting on level
goes for the bear
3.
grab.
Okay, drive rush combo is blocked. OD Lariat on deck. Pushing Kami, get the splat, and the Lariat in the corner there. Kami trying to be patient, gets the splat. Here we go.
And DJ
Closes it out.
Eric Darkside taking the match over Rao with an impressively patient Gief play.
Here we go. Giefs bring in the sauce. Fantastic, awesome stuff. It's always great. It's very exciting to see.
I'm always excited to see Giefs play. It's fun to see them kind of slowly work it out, and you can kind of even see the thought process behind all the buttons. You know, he was trying to create multiple layers, so this way, if Rao tried to do something that maybe he wasn't confident in, even with the command throw attempts, I mean, I think any other player may have been caught by those level 3s. But Rao still, still aware that you got to hold north sometimes against playing Eve.
That's absolutely true. And, shout outs to Rao. Understood the Geef matchup in the history of heavy hitting and heavy grabbing grapplers.
Oh, yeah.
Stay away, play the long game, turtling game. There's nothing wrong with that. The people that really understand the pace of fighting games and the damage involved, we all know you're taking your time. You don't want to do anything too risky that you're going to get huge damage against you for, and there's nothing wrong with chipping your opponent away, and only when you know you can get a safe hit confirm, get your damage when it's your turn. But Rao did fantastically with Cammy, and we will see more of DJ Eric Darkside.
I'm
for
excited.
Sure. Yeah.
Because I do love grapplers. I love the damage that they put on the table, and it's a mental game. That's like the big part of it. A lot of characters have very straightforward game plans, but here we have two players. We have Melbu and Stingrays, who we have, I believe, his first time on stream with Ken. Now, I do remember that Stingray was actually put into loser's bracket by Bisu. So, not having to play against a Cammy, but a Marissa at this point. Whoa! Definitely has seen a lot of this matchup from the Birds in FGC.
That's
so
right.
Let's see if they've taken any pages out of their playbooks for this matchup.
That's right. A Gladius is on deck, and a little bit backing off there, Ken. Throwing out some Hadoukens, but Marissa, she is not scared. Keeping that pressure up, and her command grab. My goodness, Stingray's in the corner here with Ken. Boom, got the second. 2 command grabs in a row with the perfect Melbu.
It's an interesting point that I think Stingrays is taking a little bit more time than what he needs to. You don't want to let Marissa really establish a game plan too much. Sometimes in the early match, an EXVP might actually be a good option to throw out immediately, just to at least set that expectation that there should be a level of respect against approaching Ken on Wake Up.
That's right, absolutely. Speaking about also on Wake Up, there you go with the uppercut there. If you want to wake up with an OD uppercut, go right at it. And there you go, closes it out with the OD uppercut, and we have tied it 1 round apiece.
And in just as quick a round as the first one, too.
Whoa!
Less than the
right.
dome right there with the jumping Fierce Punch. Shimmy backwards into the level 3 immediately. We don't want to waste any time and leave any damage off the table.
Fantastic stuff here. Ken taking Marisa down to her last 4th of health here. Keeping that pressure up with the drive rush, fishing for the confirm, and
a counter hit off the Jinrai light kick.
That's right. Just out of OD range, sweep closes it out for Stingray's advantage. First game.
With a step back sweep nonetheless.
Yeah.
For anybody who's just getting into fighting games, I know how everyone must feel about a character change. I was going to say how we must feel about walk back sweep. That's like every beginner's worst nightmare. And you can certainly keep those very same tactics at high level play too, because it's one of those things that most high level players are most likely not to look for.
That's absolutely. But we're going to see Chun-Li. Have you seen Melbu's Chun-Li?
This is the first I've seen it.
Well,
as far as I know,
Melbu's
only played Marissa.
Okay, we're going to see Chun-Li has fantastic long-ranging normals, and she's a little bit different in Street Fighter 6, a stance change character. Here we go, and Ken in the corner here.
Now, Chun-Li is a very solid character, but also I think has a tendency of being a tricky one because a lot of her normals are very fast, and generally you kind of feel like you want to challenge her at any point in time. It's almost second nature to try to play that catch-up game in the damage department. But, once she manages to get a hit in, it seems like your health meter just melts away.
Right. And here we have Chun-Li throwing Ken into the corner there. Of course, remember, Chun-Li gets a bit more damage, even if she's blocking with chip damage in that burnout state. Slowing down the pace of the game here, everyone, right now.
Well, they're getting his drive gauge back, goes for air latent legs, and chips out.
That is it. Fantastic stuff with the overdrive Kikokens there.
Already going into the
Ooh,
second match, same as before.
Jump in.
Stingray's, I think, 3 for 3 for that jumping Fierce Punch.
Whoa, just out of range there for that drive rush. Very lucky there was no confirm for Ken.
Oh, here you go.
That's
Goes for the
right.
offensive.
Trying again with that crouching medium kick. Really keeping that pressure up with the drive rushes there. Both characters do have access to full level 3s.
And if Stingray has managed to get a hit confirm, it could potentially be his round here. All right, opts for the Tatsu to corner carry. Tries to backdash to bait the wake up and gets caught by it instead.
That's right, Chun-Li, she knows. I'm gonna keep the pressure up. You know, we've got the burnout, and that's it. Gonna head on straight to that. Level 3. Fantastic stuff. Melbu proving fantastic. Very good Chun-Li dominance here. You know, a great character swap.
Absolutely.
Yes.
And not one that I would have anticipated
No.
either, considering Marissa's playstyle is, you know, maybe they are kind of similar, because you do have opportunities to play Chun-Li a little Unga Bunga.
Yes.
And but it's all calculated though.
Nice anti-air here for Melbu, and okay, fantastic stuff. Unbelievable reactions here for Stingray. Gets the neutral jump set up and side switch combo, pushing Chun into the corner there. Those OD up kicks baited out, and huge damage here into that level 1. Fantastic stuff for Stingrays.
And Stingray's taking no opportunity or chances on that. Goes for the level 2 just to close out that round here in this game 3. All right, now Melbu on the offensive, dashing in to go for a throw to push Stingray to the corner.
Oh man, nice little shimmy there. You know, you can really see Chun-Li trying to bait something out from Ken at that moment. You know, trying to capitalize off of some whiffs, but here we go. That's right, no confirm off of the uppercut.
Melbu not going for a follow-up after that, but perhaps it may be part of the plan. Stingray is pushing Melbu right back to the corner. Overhead.
Yeah.
Wow, good connection with the low Jinrei kick into throw, punishing the parry attempt. And Stingray takes the match.
Unbelievable stuff there. Fantastic clutch play for Stingray, closing it out.
And a good balance between reserve and aggressive play by Stingrays. Like, he didn't stick to one particular mode of offense. You can see that.
That's right.
You know, he was looking for a lot of reactions from Melbu with kind of doing the shimmy walk back in mid-screen. A lot of good mix-up pressure with the Jinrei kicks. I mean, he had it all dialed in.
And that's one thing for sure also. As Melbu switched from Marisa to Chun-Li, we really did see she was trying to condition and bait out some of the uppercuts.
Yes.
From Stingrays. And Stingrays, you know, did let out maybe one or two, but realized what was going on and immediately adapted and was aware as to what was happening and said, you know what, I have to stop, and would only capitalize on uppercuts and combos.
Yep,
at
exactly.
That point.
Some great action here in the semifinals here for Street Fighter 6 at Summer Jam 2023. But let's take a brief moment to shout out some of the sponsors that we have at this event. Starting off with Bandai Namco, representing Tekken 8 Tekken World Tour here at this event. Some of the, one of my favorite fighting games, of course.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. Tekken 8 just on the horizon in January time, so we can check that out. Red Bull and Red Bull Gaming here, you know, fantastic sponsor to all kinds of online, offline events and for supporting the fighting game community in general.
We got Quanba, one of the premier controller makers that we have here sponsoring this event. Various products such as arcade sticks. If you're looking to level up your game, check out your Quanba today.
And we have here SNK for the King of Fighters 15. We're going to be checking that out there. King of Fighters 15. we are readying up for our next match on the board here. Everyone is locking in to their characters right now at Summer Jam here in Cherry Hill, New Jersey.
Yep, and about a stone throw away from Philly, we have
That's
here
right.
on deck, we have Umali with JP, and Mad Titans return back to the stage here. Both of these two players are fighting for their tournament bracket life, as the other one, winner will go on to continue in the tournament, and the loser will be in spectator mode.
Okay, here we go. JP versus Luke.
I don't even know who they're booing. All right, and immediately Umali coming out of the gate, pushing Mad Titan all the way to the corner.
That's absolutely right. Got those tear setups going, using the teleport instead there. And here we go. Those Psycho orbs ready to go for Umali.
I'm gonna beat that. That was a really good punish on the cane swing.
Here we go, Luke.
And Mad
Getting-
Titan
Fishing
absolutely-
for that confirm.
and mauling Umali in the corner here. Blows up the level 1.
And that is going to be it. Closes it out. Fantastic pressure here for Mad Titan. Gets that first round on the board.
A bit of an awakening here from the last match that we saw Mad Titan participate in, and is really putting Umali here on notice. All right, Umali trying to clear some space out, staying in the comfort zone that JP likes to keep.
That's right. Great stuff there with the punish counter here for Luke. Now pressuring Umali into the corner once again.
I'll return to sender drive impact.
That's right. Okay, just had a throw range there, but we are going to get the confirm through it. And JP, crouching medium kick.
Oh, good answer to the anti-air there with DP. Mad Titan closing out the round.
Wow, that is a very, very strong, active round against JP Umali. He's going to have to try to figure out a safe way, slow down the pace of the game. That momentum is on Mad Titan's side right now.
Absolutely, and you know, even with the, I think that his play style does fit playing this matchup. As for JP, you know, the defense up close is not exactly going to be his strongest suit outside of OD Amnesia. So he's really going to try his best to keep him out. But Mad Titan is living up to his moniker, as he doesn't want to play conservative. He wants to be crazy about it.
We can see a lot of projectile pressure here. Nice air-to-air here for Mad Titan Umali with the parries, but going to get thrown at the end stage of that.
Oh, good return drive impact here. Now Umali most likely going to go for a side switch to control the momentum.
That's right, and the tear setup is in the sky here. Glass on the screen, and trying to get the combo going, get something open on Luke at this point.
And Mad Titan not really staying on the ground too much in the neutral here, resorting more or less to jumping out. Absolutely smart play by drive rushing to keep the departure portal out of the screen so it no longer has an effect.
Okay, just out of jab range for JP. You know, very, very smart stuff using some of the parries there against the sandblasts of Luke right now. Nice air-to-air once again, and capitalizing drive rush off the confirm. Long range combos all set up and ready to go.
All right, Mad Titan going in, goes for the overhead, unsafe, and Umali closes out the first round here in the second match.
Awesome stuff there, and that's going to be the first round for Umali.
Now, I hope that Mad Titan manages to kind of keep on the pressure here, because he started to slow it down a little bit. And you can see that Umali's making the adjustments and trying to keep it. Goes for the low in the level 2 there, big
That's
scramble.
Right. Good stuff there on the teleport to try to confuse Luke and open him up a little bit for that damage on the level 2. And JP in the corner once again with a perfect parry. Here we go with the punish counter, and once again getting that juggle with the Psycho assists from those little ghosts.
Oh, and the spike is still out, so a big combo ahead. Level 2, this is gonna juggle. Oh, misses the juggle, but manages to get the hit. No confirm. Mad Titan going in for the overhead drive rush.
And that is it. The neutral jump combo will close it out in favor for Umali, tying it 1 game apiece.
Umali reeling back in his seat a little bit in disbelief that he that he managed to get that jump and hit as he did. But now you kind of see Umali has a little bit more awareness in this particular matchup and how to play Mad Titan in this set.
Nice. Great stuff there with the anti-air and the uppercut. Umali down to about 50% of health.
Oh, goes for the spike attempt. Unfortunately, Luke nowhere to be found. Level 1.
That's right. Level 1 does get the confirm there for Umali. And here we go. Teleport cross-up combo.
All right, spike off the play. No longer on screen, so no permanence there. Ooh, backdash is the drive impact.
That's right. And Luke in a spot where he's trying to figure out.
Oh no, Umali keeping it safe with the summon out.
JP, and that's it. JP gets that round, sitting on match point.
All right, and here we go. Umali looking to control the screen early here. Goes for another portal setup.
Fantastic stuff with these teleports. And once again, really capitalizing on JP's full screen movement here. And the setups with the glass, the Psycho Glass Terrors is fantastic.
Oh, baits out OD Amnesia. Now Umali sitting on burnout here. Could be a bad situation for him if he could get drive impact in the corner. All right. Level 1 once again.
That's right. And Luke now sitting in a little bit of a dangerous position here. Of course, the burnout still going for JP. He closes it with the roundhouse. Unbelievable stuff.
Great adaptation by Umali there in that particular set. Mad Titan definitely did come in white hot in the first match, but Umali now walking off, continuing his tournament life, and now Mad Titan is going to hang out with us in the best seat in the house.
There we go. You know, one thing for sure, Mad Titan, when he got in on JP, using the best combos he could with Luke to get the biggest damage that he could, because he knew once you're pushed to the opposite side of the screen, it's very difficult.
Yeah, you don't, if you're in the corner, regardless of what character that you are, it's always going to be a difficult time because you essentially have no real estate to maneuver around in. You're only really regulated to just move upwards. That guessing game is not exactly the best situation. You really have to make a good one, otherwise, you know, that could be the round or the set for you in that part.
That's right, too. And as we started to see, the further into the rounds that we were getting, the more comfortable Umali was getting with his tear teleport setups.
Yep, I would say a bit more bold in those setups, too,
right,
considering he was doing them point blank.
Absolutely, absolutely. And once he would start to really start maneuvering around the screen and getting the confirms off of that, especially with those, like we were saying, the level 2s.
Yep.
My goodness, he was really starting to stack up some of the damage there.
Yeah, definitely great awareness and adaptation by Umali, and we'll definitely get to see him as we're approaching the top 8 here in this Street Fighter 6 bracket that we're looking at.
That's right.
So here, if I am not mistaken, I know we have Escape in Jail back on our stage, and I believe the player next to him is Azure Dynamo, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe so.
Yes.
Yes.
And okay, perfect. So we have Escape in Jail with DJ and Azure Dynamo playing Cammy. In our last match of semis before top 8. So we're looking to hopefully close out this block for you here, watching the stream here at Summer Jam 2023 in a banger. And
absolutely.
What better way to close out with a DJ match?
That's right, absolutely. You know, DJ is so dynamic in Street Fighter 6. They did a great job. They did a great job on his build in this game for sure. Very charismatic.
Absolutely, and you know, still maintaining the creative truths to the character itself. What they managed to kind of breathe fresh air, new life into a character that is a fan favorite in most people's eyes. You know, is almost like a brand new character in that way.
Absolutely, because in previous Street Fighter games, you know, off and on he wasn't necessarily one of the stronger characters and everything, and in Street Fighter 6 he's certainly holding his own, which is fantastic.
Yeah.
Absolutely fantastic.
Always kind of viewed as like a Guile clone in some aspects, which you know, not always, not necessarily the case. It's nice to see that he has a lot more personality coming into this installment of the series. All right, Doing a bit of button checks here to get everything organized and situated.
Absolutely, and of course, we're seeing some of those controller desyncings. There's nothing worse. Nothing worse than sitting down and then all of a sudden on the screen it says battery run low and you're going, wait a minute here. We're both on arcade sticks. How did this happen?
Or trying to sign in as another player.
Oh my goodness. Wait a minute here.
All right.
All right, we're locking into our characters here. You know, I like the fact that the cat's on the screen too. That's a nice touch.
All these characters have personality.
Absolutely.
Almost makes them like living, breathing people, which is a really great way to, you know, kind of have the audience and the players who really adore the series connect with the characters in game. All right, here we go. Last match of the semifinals block here at Summer Jam 2023. We have Escaping Jail on DJ and Cammy being played by Azure Dynamo.
Who's going to get that first hit on screen? Here we go. DJ closing the gap, immediately pressuring Cammy straight on into the corner there.
Ooh, punish, counter, hit combo, and already off the wrap. Cammy on a 50% deficit.
That's right. Escaping Jail meaning all business right now. But that OD cannon spike trying to get Cammy out of the corner there. Not going to help too much. Escaping Jail chasing her down, getting that first round.
And like perfectly timing the burnout in that aspect too. You can see there's a lot of good meter management in that. Escaping Jail getting answered by a roundhouse for his troubles trying to close in on Azure Dynamo here. Keeping everything generally safe with the air slash pressure and that bing Sobot step.
That's right, Cammy trying to, you know, get her safe fishing confirms when she can there. Oh, that's right. We're gonna get that whiff throw. Nice big punish off of that whiff throw there. 6 hits for DJ. He's in burnout. He doesn't care. Wow. Can you imagine?
Excellent hey answer to the jump and
fantastic stuff. Awareness on the anti-airs.
Now Azure Dynamo is going to want to be careful if he's going to approach Escaping Jail in the air, as level 3 is an incredible anti-air for any sort of incoming, but he goes for hey-heys instead.
That's right. Here we go, and straight to the level 1.
And a full screen punish.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. That's right, level 3.
Yes.
Here we go.
As a full screen punish and critical are taking the round for Azure Dynamo.
Awesome stuff there. Azure Dynamo saying, I am in this game, ready to roll. Ties it 1 round apiece. Oh, here we
knuckle
go.
to challenge that immediate dive kick to answer the green rush.
A little bit of mix-up, putting the throw in the game.
All right, thinking that there was going to be a jump attempt. Goes for the roundhouse, but immediate EX hey is going back.
That's right, and that's the thing for sure. The heavy spinning knuckle.
Oh no, Escaping Jail dropping to level 2.
And that is it. Drive impact, big damage here for Azure Dynamo. Closes it out, unbelievable stuff. Gets that first game on the board.
Azure Dynamo turning back to the crowd and going for clapping to hype up the audience here.
Absolutely. You know, a very, very strong start there for Escaping Jail, Azure Dynamo with the response. Unbelievable stuff.
Azure Dynamo sticking to his guns, not sticking around to take the DJ pressure at all.
That's right. Here we go, full motion here, unbelievable stuff, going for the full 15 hits, and the pressure still Cammy in the corner.
Oh, 2 loops. How many we got on this roller coaster?
Going for that overhead, and Cammy. A little bit of life in the jabs there, but Escaping Jail grabs that round.
All right, immediate respect of the opening of the second round here. All right, Escaping Jail keeping it relatively safe. More lows, catching Azure Dynamo trying to walk back, assuming that it's going to be a mid block.
That's right, great stuff there with the OD cannon spike.
Oh, good medium kick into drive rush combo. Drops it.
Oh, there you go. And hey, up kicks there. Cammy, a little bit of a dangerous spot there. And whiff throw, big damage there for Escaping Jail. Ties it up, 1 game apiece.
Escaping
This
Jail.
is a slugfest. These
Immediately
guys are
going back
in
to
it
a
to win
rematch.
it. Absolutely. Unbelievable stuff here.
Azure Dynamo taking a brief moment to compose himself here back into this final round of the set. Oh, big whiff punish with the standing fierce button. Oh, Hayes.
That's right. Great stuff for conditioning out that up kick and punish for it. Keeping that pressure up with his fire arrow combos.
Oh, an immediate OD dive kick here, keeping the pressure on, and burnout.
I'm in burnout. I don't care. Azure Dynamo, very strong ground, and this is match
Oh, I've
point.
never seen that animation before. The cat just fell out of nowhere.
She was hiding on Cammy's back, like a backpack cat. Slowing down the pace of the game there once again. Cammy trying to get something going there. Forward throw here for DJ right now. Gonna catch that spinning knuckle.
All right, jab pressure coming on. Escaping gel going knockdown again, but
That's right, cannon spike. OD going to catch the start up there. Everybody dancing in and out of everyone's danger zones once again, hoping to get some whiff punishes.
oh, this could be big. He goes to level 2 attempt again. Good anti-air option, goes for the damaging. All right, both players in burnout can't throw a projectile at this point because it will be punished with the level 3.
Cammy ready to go for the projectile with that spinning knuckle though, and everyone trying to bait out something very unsafe. Cammy, full health, full bars, ready to go.
Wow, incredible anticipation by Escaping Gel with the up kicks to close this in our final round here, final match.
There we go, tied. Match point for both competitors. Cammy is sitting on full level 3.
No, sweep up close, gets punished.
Okay, drive rush mix up here. Throws Cammy back into the corner. Okay, negative frames there on that whiff throw, and that is going to be it. Escaping Jail gets the win.
Escaping Gel even kind of doing the head nod like, oh, did I even whip punish that? Almost like an outer body experience.
Awesome stuff there. Fantastic stuff for Escaping Jail and Azure Dynamo. They were really going back and forth. That was a real slugfest
Absolutely.
in that match.
What a great way to close it out, too. I mean, some really good matches, but the best is still yet to come as we do have our Street Fighter 6 top 8 coming in a little bit later, so definitely stay tuned for that. And that will be on Bifuteki's stream from Okay, so we're going to go ahead and show some ads, and then we have some awards to give out. And, the next, and some words from KPB Live to
Very nice.
send us off here. So
we're happy that you guys joined us in this fantastic Street Fighter 6 semis here. And like we just said, top 8 is going to be a little bit later on Bifu's stream. I am Cujo Kate.
And it's me, Libra.
Thank you guys for joining us on Kick Punch Block, and we'll see you with more exciting stuff for Summer Jam. Bye.
Take it easy.
Alrighty, what is your gamer tag, and explain why that's your gamer tag?
My gamer tag is Furious Pillow, and I actually stole it from some other person on a Flash game like 10 or 12 years ago.
Wow, that is amazing. So you're playing Street Fighter 6. Did you play Street Fighter 5?
I dabbled in it a little bit, but I didn't really play it a whole lot. But I play Geef in 5 for fun, and then I play him now in 6, and I think he's actually pretty fun.
How do you feel the transition has been going from one game to the other?
In 5, I feel like it was very like cookie cutter how you do your pressure, and I really like in 6 a lot of the system mechanics like perfect parry is awesome. And it really makes you like restructure really everything about the game. Like the drive system is amazing. Neutral's completely different. If you have bad normals, you can still use drive rush to like play footsies. And in 5, it felt, at least from what I saw, like if you had the God button, you just press the God button, and it's so hard to deal with getting around the God button if you don't have another God button. So it's very cool.
And how long have you been competing?
I think like at least the past 5-6 years, something like that. I started getting into it. Yeah, I started with almost like MKX, actually, Mortal Kombat. And then from there, I just kind of ran with it. It's been awesome. Offline FGC is really where it's at, meeting a bunch of people that just play the games that you love to play. It's so cool.
And what does Street Fighter 6 mean to you?
Tough question. I don't know. Like, to me, I just think it's a really fun game. It's really cool that it kind of just brings a lot of different communities together. Like, this seems almost like everyone talks about that fighting game that's like, oh, it's going to bring all the communities together. But this one really does seem like it's doing it. And it's really cool to see a bunch of different takes on, like, the same game. Like, you get people from anime games playing this. You get people from traditional Street Fighter and stuff like that. It's really cool to see everyone kind of come together and, like, figure out different ways to play this awesome game. It's really cool.
That's awesome. And do you have any specific goals for this tournament here at Summer Jam?
I'm just trying to ruin some people's braggers runs. I'm not gonna lie. I'm definitely trying to give some people. I also play Modern, which is pretty fun because I get to do walk up 720 because I don't actually have to do the 720 input. I just do one input. It's great. So I love jump scaring people with level 3 in scenarios where Geef really can't do it normally. So we're gonna see if we can hit that on people today.
Alrighty. Thank you so much.
Yep. Thank you.
So who do you main in Street Fighter 6 and why?
So in Street Fighter 6, I main Dhalsim. To me, it's a character that allows a lot of character expression in showing your own identity. This is a character that originally I wasn't going to play, but one of my mentors, Lucky D from Boston, really helped me pave the way and understand how I want to play this character and express myself. So this is a character that has a lot of meaning to me.
How did it feel to transition from Street Fighter 5 to now playing Street Fighter 6?
So the transition period is very interesting. There's a lot of new system mechanics that I'm still trying to utilize, like the parry system, the drive system. I feel like at its core, I can still play Street Fighter, but it's a factor of transitioning my approach and my play style to implement like the 6 system mechanics. So it's a journey that I'm enjoying, and I like to see the progress. We'll see what happens as time goes on, I guess.
And what does Street Fighter 6 mean to you?
So Street Fighter 6, or Street Fighter as a whole, is actually the game that got me into the fighting game community. It pulled me out of a very dark time in my life, and I was able to interact with my local community and find those like-minded people that helped me create that safe space. So to me, Street Fighter means my life. If it wasn't for Street Fighter, I don't know if I'd be here right now.
That's beautiful. Well, I'm glad that you're here.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. All right, so what's your tag and why?
My tag is Reckless H, but I also go by either Reckless or Reckless Pops. I like to alternate. And the only reason I even have that name is because I'm a kind of act first, think last kind of person. And on the grounds that, like, not all my decisions work out, it's like I'm making a risk every single chance I can.
Did you play Street Fighter 5?
Yes, actually. I did try to compete in Street Fighter 5 when it first came out. I was alternating a lot with characters. So, like, when I first started, it was like I tried to play Cammy because I played her in, like, Street Fighter 2 and, like, older ones in, like, Street Fighter 4. And then as I played Street Fighter 5 more, I started, like, leaning towards, like, Laura and Colleen. Then DLCs came out, and you know how you get tempted to try out a character. I tried Falk for a bit, didn't stick. I eventually ended up dropping Colleen. I got back into Sakura when she came out, and then it was just like sticking with Laura and Sakura for the most part.
So how does it feel transitioning from Street Fighter 5 to now competing in Street Fighter 6?
Well, on the grounds that, like, it has characters in it that I normally never really played in, like, the older ones, it's like basically starting a whole brand new game. Like, you go into a game where it's like if your character's not in there, then you're basically starting off a new page. It's like, okay, now I have to learn an entirely different game, different character, possibly different play style. And I'm a kind of person where it's like my main kind of thing is to always rush a person down, but sometimes I'll end up playing a character that's completely different from what I actually play. So when it came to, like, playing Street Fighter 6, I didn't expect to play the character that I played. It was kind of just like I originally was saying this character because I tried them out at least in, like, the older ones, but then I leaned towards another one and just, like, a whole different thing from Street Fighter 5, which I feel like learning Street Fighter 6 is just a little easier than Street Fighter 5 in my opinion.
And who do you main in Street Fighter 6?
I play Kimberly and Jamie. I was mainly sticking with Kimberly first because when I first tried Jamie, it was just like I couldn't get his button down. I couldn't get his like what he does, how he works. And then after I was in the lab with him for a bit, I started to actually get a real good feel for him. But I mainly play Kimberly. Well, one of the things is Graffiti Ninja. Can't go wrong with that. But also it's just like she has a very like fast, pressure heavy, like good in the corner play style that actually works really well for me. Like if she was an older Street Fighter game, I would be playing her all the way through. And there's a lot of things you can do with her. Like she takes risks because most of her buttons are very unsafe. And if anything, it's a risk planner. It's like you either guess right and you can get some really good damage, or you guess wrong and get stuffed. And with Jamie, it's just Jamie you got to work hard with. He's actually, definitely in my opinion, probably a lot of people's opinion, one of the worst in the game. Like, he don't even get to keep his drinks, unlike a certain character that gets to keep her medals. But with Jamie, it's like the hard work is worth it. It's like once you really put in like the time during a match to really get like his drinks, to get like his extra moves, because each drink you get basically an extra move. It's like there's more you can do with it. It's like when you don't have the drinks each round, you can learn what you can start off with and what you can do to get up to those drinks. And then once you get those drinks, you can have a hell of a fun with it.
So how does it feel to be back at offline events?
Honestly, amazing. Online was never the move. Online makes it hard, especially with like needing to be wired and like, you know, not everybody's always available. You know, we're all got our lives and everything that we have to do. Every places we would love to be but can. And with the pandemic, it definitely was hard. So I can get why there was online, but with online, it's just like it doesn't have the feel that you would get from actually going to a major, getting to meet people, getting to actually, you know, spend time and see friends you don't always get to see. And if anything, it's always easier to talk about and really learn even different games when you're around people, when you get to like see people, when you get to like be introduced to like the scene itself and all its hypeness, literally in person. So online just, it don't cut it. Plus lagging issues, we all know it. But yeah, if anything, I missed the offline scene. I missed seeing like all my friends. I missed seeing like the majors. I still have a lot of majors I really want to try to go to, but that's a progress that'll come down the line.
Do you have any specific goals for Summer Jam?
Well, one of them, not going 0-2. But I don't really always have a goal when I play. I just, for one, my main thing is just to have fun and enjoy the game. Learn from what I mess up at and improve in it next time. And just, if I get far, great. If I ended up messing up, I look back on it, it's going to suck and I'm going to be a little bit salty, but I'm going to look back on it and be like, you know what, I played my game and that's what matters. So my thing is just enjoy the time and see how far I go this time.
Press auto. DD, press auto.
Yes.
All right, give me a second.
Streaming is a blowout. Streaming is a blowout. Yeah, streaming is a blowout. What is going on, stream? This is Rodimus Prime. I am the co-founder of Kick Punch Block, along with my best friend and also other co-founder, Steven, a.k.a.
My
Rage.
forehead is shiny.
Forehead
Damn.
shiny as hell. So was mine, I want to thank everybody for not only watching our stream this weekend, but just anyone that's been supporting us over the years, over the last 10. We've been in effect for 12 years. 10 of those years is when we started big event streaming, beyond the local run. So it was actually Summer Jam of 2013 where we had like our first assignment, streaming a regional event. So I just wanted to take the time out just to be grateful and thankful for our 10 years of doing this with Biggie Gaming. Biggie Gaming gave us the opportunity to come here and do this. There were some other moving parts that I want to also mention on the stream while we're here. First and foremost is Bifuteki.
Shout outs to Bifu.
Shout outs to Bifu, like him or not. He puts in a lot of work in this community that goes unnoticed. When we first came into this community, he was one of the entities that sat there and opened his arms to us. We were nobodies. We didn't know anything. And he was one of those people who gravitated to us right away and allowed us to help, be who we are today. So shout out to him, definitely. I want to take a shout out to also Combat Network. Combat
Definitely.
Network. These are all people integral to us being the streamers that we are today. Combat Network, another entity that welcomed us to open arms. I think when we started Kick Punch Block, the first game we got into as a team was Mortal Kombat 9.
Yes.
So that was getting.
It was Tekken 6 and Mortal Kombat 9.
Mortal Kombat 9, King of Fighters 13.
Yep.
Combat Network, Phil 995, Shock, particular those two. Again, welcomed us with open arms, allowed us to work with them. And then another catalyst is also, I want to give a shout out to Zach Cademan of East Coast Throwdown. He was a part of Biggie Gaming back then. He was the one who made the moves and decisions to allow us to come in and make streaming. So there's always love for Zach and ECT.
Always.
I want to give him shout outs. Those four, the Big E, the Bifuteki, Combat Network, Zach, those four entities help us to be where we are today. And again, I'm just thankful for being here 10 years of the streaming, not only KOF because we loved it, but anything that was needed, anything that was called upon us to do and take care of, that's what we did. So it definitely is a little celebration for us. And we're going to continue to be here.
Yep. So another 10 years, right?
Another 10 years, as long as, until, Steve
until
and I
our
say
back breaks.
F it, say we're done. But we're going to continue doing this and anything else that we can do to bring content to you guys. I know we've been quiet the last couple of years through the pandemic, and it's fine because I feel like when you're a part of this community, you should always also allow other people to step in and help continue to make the community flourish. So, but we're here. We're not going anywhere. I don't know what the immediate future holds for us, but we'll be getting involved in something. For you guys, I know we're doing
Lunar Bout is next for us.
Lunar Bout is next.
Shout out to them.
Shout out to Lunar Phase. That is in October, and then we'll just continue to keep you abreast of the projects that we're in and what we're getting involved in. And again, I just want to give just a big thank you to everyone who supported us, whether recently, today, this weekend, years, the last 10 years or beyond. I really wholeheartedly am grateful for you guys. And I would just love your continued support for us and everything that we do. And you have anything else to add, Mr. Steve?
I'll see y'all soon.
See y'all soon.
I'm everywhere and behind the scenes.
Everywhere, yeah. Just
So
because you don't see us on camera doesn't mean we're not out there doing work.
It's because we're behind the cameras.
Yeah, and if we're not behind our own cameras, behind someone else's cameras.
Yep.
So, we're out there continuing to do the work, continuing to do this out of love. That's the only thing we're motivated by. We're not motivated by money or promises or anything, just continued love and effort and work. So, once again, thank you guys just for your continued support.
Yep.
And
appreciate you all.
We're just going to continue to do what we do and hopefully get better as we do it.
All right. Well, this wraps up Summer Jam for us.
Yes, Summer Jam is a wrap. Thank you again for watching. We will see you guys soon.
Pretty soon.
Pretty soon, yes. Peace, guys.
All right.
All right.
There you go. Hey.